There we go. Perfect. All right. I don't know if that's a little loud. That should be all right. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, yeah, I didn't think that'd be too loud, but who knows? Also, I'm just gonna watch the intro. How is he outside of his hovercraft? That's what I want to know. Oh! That sound he makes. Yeah. Gosh, I remember all the sounds in this game. Alright, let's get to work. I don't think the options really... Yeah, the options don't really have anything for me right now. So, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, I am doing a fresh save file for this. We can do all the retro achievements on its own. So, one of the things I have to do for this is I have to get 5 balloons with each character without leaving the adventure mode in one session. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and just start with the characters I'm like the least good at. So, I'll do Crunch, then Banjo, then probably these two, Tip Top and Pipsy, and then I'll do the other 4 characters.
It's Crunch.
Alright, so let's do adventure mode. I also am going to name myself... it's only 3 characters, so I guess I better think of a funny 3-character name. Let's name him Moo. Okay. Perfect. So no, Original, I'm not going to stick with just Crunch, thankfully or not. For retro achievements, I have to get 5 balloons in one session. There's an achievement for each of the characters. I figured I just wanted to start with Crunch because Crunch just seemed like the easiest guy to do it with for the very beginning of the game. Also, hopefully you're having a good day, buddy. How's the Oracle of Seasons been? Yeah, we're not going to stick with Crunch. No way in hell am I doing that. Although, I gotta say, people who can actually master Crunch, I gotta give them some, you know, tip into the hat. Because Crunch is, like, the worst character in the game. Hello there! I am the G. I was like, it's in all caps, too. I'm here to help you.
Good luck.
I'm here to help you. Bye. Still lots on the go with my construction gig and had an early birthday supper tonight. Well, freaking congratulations on your birthday. Happy early birthday for you. What did you end up having to eat? Alright, see, there's one there. We already have a collectible in a racing game. We're going to go ahead and go for the plane so we get all the balloons for Crunch. We need only 5.
Hello, friend. Select you. Abracadabra.
Yeah, what did you end up having?
Bye-bye for now.
Man, Crunch is actually terrible. Chinese takeout from our favorite place in town. What do you have from Chinese? So, the funny thing about Chinese is I also like having Chinese, so we go to church, so we have that home church thing on Wednesdays. We always have Chinese takeout. Man, I hate Crunch. Crunch is awful. Ugh. Eh. I like having the chicken kebabs, and I also like having scallops and the fried donuts. Those are all great. Yeah, we're just gonna try to get these out of the way with Crunch. We had ginger beef, sesame chicken, fried shrimp. The shrimp, okay, I gotta say shrimp from Chinese restaurants are also delicious. And fried rice and mixed veggies. I like, so there's a chicken and mixed veggies dish that they have over at our Chinese place. It has bamboo, and I really like the bamboo with it. Like, steamed bamboo tastes really good. Also, there's ads. Apologies about the ads so early on, but you know how it is, getting those ads out of the way. Alright. Now, I'm only going to be doing crunch for 5 balloons, and we're going to go and switch over to another character. I think there's 5 balloons out here, too. I don't know, I could be wrong about that, too. I thought there was only 5 balloons. Oh, is there only 4? Okay, well, I could be wrong about that then. If there's only 4, then we're just going to go ahead and just do one race with Crunch. Also, Kev, good to see you, buddy. I hope you're feeling better, by the way. Yeah, maybe it is only 4. So, we only got to get 5 balloons with each character. So, when I get this first race done with Crunch, then I'll move on to somebody else. Yeah, I'm glad that you're able to get off of work early, though, dude. So, yeah, we'll do Ancient Lake first with Crunch. This shouldn't be very hard. It's literally the first race in the game. Ancient Lake! We've already got the first achievement, though. Alright, so we're gonna go for that key first. Hey! There we go. The ancient key. Oh my gosh, Crunch is horrible. I hate Crunch so much. Oh my gosh, Crunch, what the hell are you doing? You're watching a death battle of Ash Ketchum and you. Okay, so people have been talking about that lately. Somebody mentioned that yesterday. I would probably give that to Yugi though, because Ash is like, my Pokemon are my friends. You know what? Fuck this. We're gonna. My start button doesn't seem to be working. Give me just a second, okay? Where is my controls? Let's go to settings. No, not audio. Input. Hang on. I gotta figure out why my pause button isn't actually working yet. That might be because of this reason, actually. Perfect. Hi. Thank you for shouting out Kayla. Kayla, how are you doing today? Good to see you. How's 13 Sentinels been? Yeah, let's try that again. Yeah, thank you for shouting out Michaela. Yeah, how are you doing? Yeah, we're playing some Diddy Kong Racing. We're doing retro achievements today. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, Crunch is absolutely atrocious. I hate Crunch. Let's do that. Crap. Well, welcome back from the ads. It's been a lot of fun. I'm having a really good time with it. I've seen some friends play 13 Sentinels. It looks like one of those like just choice-based games. It looks actually kind of like... It's got that very slight hint of eerie, actually. 13 Sentinels does. I was watching Yugi versus the Pharaoh, and that was the best duel in the series. My favorite duel is the one with Pegasus, where he's got all the Toon cards. The Toon World cards is probably some of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards, actually. I used to play Diddy Kong Racing all the time. This is great. So, thankfully, I only have to get 5 balloons as Crunch, and I'm immediately switching him off for somebody else. There's an achievement for getting 5 balloons for each character. So, I decided to get Crunch out of the way first, because I'm not a very big heavyweight character in Diddy Kong Racing, so I'll probably do Banjo next. And then I'll probably go with Tip Top and Pipsy, because their low top speed's kind of detrimental, and then I'll do the other 4 characters after the fact. I can't do TT or Drumstick till I beat the game, though. Shinryu, thank you for Diddy Kong there. How you doing, Shinryu? Crunch is all top speed. Yeah, Crunch is like a very, very steep learning curve, but it's not a very good reward because like, he basically touches anything that's not road, he just dies, basically. You always use Diddy and Tip Top. I use Timber and Drumstick whenever I unlock Drumstick. Drumstick is pretty good too. Yeah, and then Derp is right. That is the only English phrase that Banjo ever says. He goes, "Ah, Banjo." Whoa! That's the only English he ever speaks in the entire time he exists. Also, Derp's good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna get Crunch out of the way now. Yeah, Crunch is just such a terrible character. Yeah, he's all about speed, but it's just the trade-off with his acceleration and his handling just being just gosh awful is not worth it. Oh, you have 10 balloons. See what I mean? I'm terrible with him. Ugh. Yeah, he has like no control to speak of. It's actually terrible. You were never good at it regardless. Did you ever beat the game, Michaela? Because this is a rareware game. This is actually a pretty tough game. Doing okay. Been chilling tonight. Doing fantastic. I just got home from my parents' house. We ended up actually doing some Christmas drawings and painting and some drawing on our stuff today. It's been really good stuff. So we did some Christmas activities today, and I just got home for that. Yeah, he basically plays like a bar of soap. That's what I always compare Crunch as. A bar of soap. Alright, there's max power boost. So we'll work on the next one next time here. Okay, we have 5 balloons as Crunch. Perfect. We'll go to the we'll go pick our characters again here in a minute. Yeah, so did you ever do Adventure 2 mode? Did anybody ever do Adventure 2? We played in the same save file. So, it's really cool because there's a magic code that happens for this game where you can play actually co-op adventure. It's not like finished or anything like that, but there is a magic code you can put in that lets you do 2-player co-op. So as long as somebody gets first place, you win. It's really cool. They randomly tell you what the code is after you beat the game, but it's like not polished, but it's there. So when you get to a race, yeah, so you get to a race, also we're switching characters. Then 2 players on the race. And then every other time you go through a door, then the playable character alternates. So if I was player 1 as Crunch and my sister was Pipsy, after that race I do with Crunch, then Pipsy would be the controllable character on the map. Alright, so Crunch is done. Let's do Banjo. 1 point above Crash Bash. Yeah, unlike Crash Bash, you can actually just quit the menu and just do whatever you want. Also, I named my file Moo.
I challenge you to a race.
I challenge you to a race. Anyways. Whoa! Yeah, I'm playing. Banjo's got slightly better acceleration and handling than Crunch does. See, he actually feels a lot better to control as than Crunch. Say the sooner I got Crunch out of the way, the better. Oh, the TT going, get ready, go! All the TT stuff, like the voice clips, that's like iconic for my childhood thing. Like, yeah, core memories. That was easy.
Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye for now. Alright, there's one for Banjo. See, Banjo is actually controllable enough I can actually deal with him. He's easy enough. Alright. So, let's do... Is Ancient Lake available still? Okay. I'm going to do Ancient Lake Time Trial.
Hi there, I'm TT.
I'm TT.
Time trial on. See you there.
Alright, so let's do Time Trial Ancient Lake. We might as well get TT stuff, because those are achievements too. You gotta get one done for each of his races. I would probably imagine either Time Trials. Yeah, probably Time Trial, something like that, or maybe it just didn't stand for anything. Yeah, probably right. Megan, it's time for, well, not the game peak, but we're actually playing some Diddy Kong Racing. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out for Megan Hertz too, please? How you doing, Megan? Yeah, Meggy is cool as crap. Get ready! Go! See, I like Banjo. Banjo's actually not too bad. Thank you for shouting out, Megan. How are you doing, Megan? Yeah, we're playing the best kart racer game of all time. Well, no, we're not. This is not CTR. is... Oh, it's TikTok. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, we weren't sure what that meant. So I guess it stands for TikTok. He's got a TikTok. Can you imagine any of the Diddy Kong Racing characters with a TikTok? I imagine Crunch would probably get canceled. Because Crunch would probably say something offensive on accident. Oh wait, did I already beat it? Oh, I guess I already beat his time. Okay, well, I still have to actually beat TT because you still got to beat his race. Yeah, you still got to beat his ghost. I feel like Banjo wouldn't have a TikTok, but Kazooie would probably say something like, Kazooie would probably use that to like call out people. Yeah, what are you doing today, Megan? How are you? What are you up to? See, Banjo's he's slightly slower than Crunch, but his handling is way better. Yeah, Kazooie would have no filter. Kazooie would probably actually get canceled online for saying something that she didn't mean to say. Kazooie would be a shit poster. That's actually probably lore accurate too. That's not good. I'm gonna restart that race. I didn't mean to go off-road like that. She does mean what she says. Absolutely. I'm glad that you are vibing today, Megan. Did you do any workout or exercise or anything today? I don't because it's Sunday. And the Krusty Krab's always closed on Sunday. Oh, Megan. Did I also tell you that Beat started playing this game? Beat actually got to the second octopus race yesterday. Yeah, so he found out how painful the walrus was, and now he found out how painful the octopus is. Yeah, he's at the end of the third world. He's in the second boss race of the octopus. Uh-oh. I mean to hit that. You might have to do some stretchies today. The octopus race took me so long. So, the octopus race took me a long time. So did the dragon. Which the dragon's name is Smokey for some reason. But yeah, the dragon took me a long time too because I'm not very good with the airplane. Or I wasn't as a kid. But he had to figure out how bad the hovercraft actually is. Or it's not bad. It's just very tricky. You were half asleep watching it. You hated the hovercraft. It's a very steep learning curve. It's basically like the vehicle version of Crunch. It's not very it's not very intuitive how you're supposed to be able to actually control it, if that makes sense. Alright. So he's done. So there are also achievements for beating the developer times. I'm not going to do that unless I have TT. So I'm not going to go for that just yet.
Hi there.
Oh, time trial stay off. Okay. We are going to go do the mini game here. The first player to hatch 3 eggs will win. Also, I am going to check my achievement list here because I'm pretty sure my mom just texted me. And she did. Yeah, let me refresh here because I still got to figure out all the achievements. How many do I already have? I already have like 6 of them already. Good grief. really gave a shit about that. Okay. All right. First player with the 3 eggs wins. Retro Achievement Edition. This is not the Purgatory. You would think that normally, but remember, this is a Rareware game, so this is just as difficult, if not more so than any other Rare game. Also, how you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. Which, we're doing a game suggested by Pasta after this. We're going to be doing Brave Fencer Musashi after this. Yeah, this is nowhere near as bad as, say, nowhere near as bad as, Crash Bash. Oh! Little fucker stole my egg. You hated the plane in this game? Oh, so the plane is like my least favorite, but for most people, their least favorite is actually the hovercraft, and I can see why. There we go, that was easy. Well, it's not that I specifically wanted to go top speed Pasta, it's just that I have to get 5 balloons with each character for each achievement. That was pretty easy. So, I did Crunch already, and I'm doing Banjo because top speed characters I'm not very good with this game. You win first prize. So yeah, I decided to just go with Crunch and Banjo first. Yeah, I want to get Crunch out of the way terribly. Yeah, which is why everybody loved Pipsy. Pipsy is actually a really good character. Tip Top is slightly faster, yet slightly harder to handle. I don't like Pipsy because her top speed is the worst in the game. Yeah, low speed characters I can't really vibe with. I really like, okay, as far as heavyweights, I like Drumstick. Drumstick is actually good stat-wise. Whoa! Alright, we're going to try to go for 3 green balloons at the same time for an achievement, okay? Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. I do keep anonymous follows on because, you know, some people don't want to come out alert. So if you want to say hello, I'd love to meet you, but if you don't want to, I'm totally okay with that. See, there's the max mines. I did not mean to do that. Every zipper with a green boost, so top speed becomes trivial. Also, with any character, you can also do that glitch where you just mash the A button, and then it doesn't matter anyways, because the A button glitch can apply for any character. So you could do that. We're going to try to go for 3 red balloons for another achievement. Also, I hope the volume is okay for people, by the way. Yeah, if you mash the A button, you could glitch. It's a bug, and you can actually just start going really, really fast. See, I'm not going to take these zippers. Oh, good. Thank you for the checkup on that. Okay, so there's 3 red balloons. So we have the achievement for that. We need one for the magnets, and we also need one for the barriers. The yellow balloons. Yeah, I figured Banjo out of the way now also would be really helpful. Oh yeah, who won? It's David Wise. David Wise did the soundtrack, and we all love David Wise. Yugi, I had figured. This is for you. Yeah, Ash can't really do jack squat without his Pokemon. Yugi at least can do something because he has his cards more easily available than well, I don't know. All right.
Time trial on.
So we'll do the time trial for Fossil Canyon. We're gonna get these out of the way now.
Fossil Canyon.
Go! See, okay, Banjo actually controls better than I thought he did. Banjo actually is kind of nice to play as. Definitely better than Crunch. His off-road and his acceleration are pretty bad still. But that's kind of nice because, again, he handles way better than Crunch ever does. His monster, yeah, even Exodia. Exodia and Blue-Eyed White Dragon alone would wipe out all of Ash's Pokemon. Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. I never took Death Battle so seriously because you can't take that seriously because the way that they have power inconsistency in anime and manga and stuff like that, they're basically as powerful as the writers want them to be. So that's why I never take that stuff seriously. Final lap. So don't start accelerating until the rainbow exhaust goes away, because that's what the maximum of the letting go of the zipper trick, the A button of the zipper. So right there. Okay, I did not beat TT's time. Let's see if he we'll see if we unlocked him. Yeah, we did. Oh, because we get the other zipper. That's the other reason why we didn't hit the other zipper. All these top times are going to be covered by Banjo, it looks like. Go for it! See, he hits the booster there. I didn't hit that booster earlier in the last race, so... See, beating TT is not nearly as hard as it was as a kid. There we go.
Now try another track.
Yeah, we're really knocking these out of the way. And then we'll do... I know Hop Top Volcano is the last one. So let's do Jungle Falls.
Jungle Falls.
I believe there's a yellow balloons in this track. Yeah, right there. We need yellow balloons. We need 3 of them. Oh, hang on. We need rainbow, actually. Hang on. Yeah, we need to go for rainbow, because those are the other ones we need. No. So, I'm going to try to specifically get 3 balloons, or 3 of yellow or rainbow, so we can get the achievements there. Just getting them out of the way. Alright, let's avoid the other balloons. Alright, there's 3 of those. And 3 magnets. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. That's all the balloon achievements that we need, by the way. Wow, we're really knocking these achievements out of the way. Baby! I think he's saying baby.
This is for you.
Yeah, see, we've already got 11 achievements, which is pretty nice. Alright, we'll do the time trial for this one.
Time right there. I see you there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do them as I unlock them. So, Jungle Falls.
Jungle Falls.
Jungle Falls! Whoops. You know, this also sounds like a Spyro song. Whoops. Well, shoot, I'm about to just start maining Banjo. Banjo actually feels really good to play as. Like, I don't mind him at all. See, I already beat the TT time there. You've been doing really well. Thanks. Thank you, Michaela. See, yeah, I didn't really play Banjo very often. I usually mostly played as Drumstick, but Banjo's actually pretty good. Banjo is slower than Drumstick.
Try and beat my time.
Drumstick is like better speed and better handling than Banjo. Oh, Drumstick is really, really good. Steer R. This is true. Yeah, so Drumstick's handling is even better than Banjo. It's just Drumstick is a good Pokemon. Good Pokemon. He's a good racer. Can you not see it? Hang on. No, I can't see it. What is it? Oh, are you steering a steering wheel? Okay, yeah, I didn't see it. I'm just gonna pretend like you're steering a steering wheel, though. I'll do it vicariously, though. Yeah, Drumstick is also delicious. You're quite welcome. See, my first Banjo did such a good job. You see how far ahead he is?
Well done.
That was easy.
Now try another track.
The fact they're gonna beat these time trials with Banjo is pretty great. Yeah, I could go for some chicken wings right now. But yeah, if anybody's not played as Drumstick, he's probably the best heavyweight character. He's better than Crunch, definitely way better than Crunch, and he's better than Banjo. So my normal mains in this game are Drumstick and Timber. I only play TT when I want to actually win, but we usually ban TT anyways. Yeah, TT should be banned from playing with friends because he's ridiculous. Yeah, TT is broken for sure. Oh yeah, Timber. So Timber was supposed to have his own spin-off game too, but then Nintendo decided that they wanted to have an already pre-existing Nintendo character to have the protagonist. And Rareware picked Diddy Kong because they felt they had more ownership of Diddy than Donkey Kong. Also, I sing this song to myself before I go to bed. Hula munda, hula mucha. I sing this song. Yeah, I think I'm actually pretty decent as Banjo. Hula munda. I use double vision code to play. Oh, so everybody can actually pick the same character. Yeah, that's one of the magic codes you can use. So, bruh, man, good to meet you, buddy. How are you? Yeah, one of the magic codes is you can actually do... so, normally you can't pick the same character on multiplayer races. You can with double vision. He's right about that. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate that. Diddy Kong Racing. Dude, Beat, yeah, guys, can I get a thank you for shouting out Beat? Yeah, Beat's also playing Diddy Kong Racing. Beat is, he was killing it trying to race against a walrus. Dude, yeah, I gotta say, Beat, this is a hard game. I'm also simultaneously going for all the time trial ghosts, too. So if you get a good enough time in time trial, you can race against a ghost of TT. This is constantly you pay internet. I pay my bill every month just so I can see Beat online. How you doing, Beat? Yeah, dude, bro, I love this game. Who's your main character to race as in this game? I normally don't play Banjo, believe it or not. I normally play Drumstick. But Drumstick might be a little bit OP. I don't know. It depends on who you play with. Yeah. So, Beat has been playing as Pipsy. Beat actually beating Bluey as Pipsy was really impressive. You had to be like basically a perfect race in order to actually beat him. Oh no, dude, that was a completely normal response to Bluey. No, totally normal response. So I am doing a thing where I'm getting 5 balloons with each character for retro achievements. I'm doing this with Banjo right now. It is Bluey. It really is Bluey.
Time trial. Hi there. See you there.
Alright, so we'll do Hop Top Volcano now with time trial. You main Tip Tupper Diddy. Also, guys, speaking of Diddy, did you guys see my tags on the stream? Read the tags. So my mains are Timber and Drumstick. Sometimes I'll play Diddy. Sometimes I will. I read that Pipsy was originally a mouse from another Rare game. That's true. Yeah, Astro Mouse, I think is what it was called. An astronaut mouse, but it couldn't get the astronaut to fit in the car. So then why did she have the sailor outfit on is what my idea was. You like that? You guys like that tag? Not that Diddy. That's almost as bad as the GameCube Mario baseball game with his team being called the Diddy Survivors. Not that Diddy. Yeah, I think it was called Astro Mouse. Also, it's really weird how Banjo and Conker debuted in this game because both their games got delayed because they had to have some game come out for the Christmas season in '97. So they debuted here instead of their home games. Fun fact. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie got delayed and Conker's Bad Fur Day was still 12 Tales. And then that got reworked because people were criticizing the fact it was another collectathon. That's why Bad Fur Day became the way it did. Yeah, it was normally another QT platformer like Banjo-Kazooie and DK64. Actually, I think, so Conker already had Pocket Adventure on the Game Boy Color. Banjo-Kazooie ruined a lot of games. Hula munda, hula mucha, hula munda, hula mucha. Yeah, so Banjo-Kazooie's game was also a completely unrelated game. Like, it was its own separate thing without any, like, the Donkey Kong characters or anything like that, too. So, that got reworked, too. And the pirate bad guy that was supposed to be in that game, he is a picture of him in Banjo's house in the final game, too. Hey, Arcade, what's going on, dude? Thank you for shouting out, Arcade. How's Kingdom Hearts been? But yeah, that pirate in the reworked game, his picture's in Banjo's house. I think he's in Banjo's house. I know that pirate has a picture of himself in the game. Like, Banjo-Kazooie had a lot of interestingly unused ideas. Like, you know, there's Stop and Swap, for sure. And I like how Stop and Swap got restored for the Xbox ports. Oh. Oh, I already beat TT's time. Rare is a cool company, such an interesting history. Do you ever think that we're going to, well, I know they did Sea of Thieves, actually. I still gotta beat the Ghost, though. Yeah, I still gotta beat the Ghost because RetroAchievements knows about the time, but I still, for the end game, have to beat TT. Also, this is the way you unlock TT. You have to beat this Ghost in all the time trials. So that's how you unlock him. If you ever get TT, you should never have an excuse of losing ever again. He's that good. It's going and going. How's the race game going? It's going great. We're already to the first boss, actually. We're going for retro achievements like normal, but I got to get 5 balloons for each character. I'm playing as the iconic Banjo. So it's been going incredibly well. I thought maybe like a nice relaxing game that I know would go better after the nightmare that was Crash Bash. I watch a lot of videos about Rare while I'm working out for some reason. Another thing I learned is that they tried to make a Conquer sequel, but they kept getting denied by Microsoft. They even had a prototype for like a third-person FPS since the crowd for Xbox was like, you know, Halo fans. So, did you ever look at Conquer Live and Reloaded? Did you see the reworking of like the multiplayer in Live and Reloaded? Like, it looks so much different than it did in the original. They could play as the teddies or the squirrels. We're gonna get the Conquer eventually. Yeah, we're gonna get the Conquer eventually. I promise. It's just I want to get the heavyweight characters out of the way because I'm not very good at them. Yeah, no problem, Arcade. Thank you for stopping in, dude. Maybe. Like, for the multiplayer of Live and Reloaded, the teddies and the squirrels all have, like, different classes of characters you can play as. They have, like, different classes of, like, soldiers you can play with. It's really interesting how that game turned out. They also censored a lot of the game, too. Also, I love how we're just outstripping TT, like, completely. Yeah, you can learn, like I was saying, there's a lot about Rareware that Megan knows. Megan's like expert at Rare lore. Hola mucha, hola mucha. Oh, not this yet. Oh my gosh, I beat the developer time. Are you serious? Whoa! I just beat the developer time. I did not even realize I just did that. Holy cow. I want Conker's 12 Tails. Did you ever see the actual promotional images of that, Megan? Like, seeing Conker and Barry looking actually... Barry actually was like a normal squirrel in that one. I did not expect to win an actual Rare developer time. That's crazy. That was... So, I was intending on doing those with TT, but I guess you could accidentally do that, too. I have never actually played Pocket Tales. I never have. It's supposed to be like a normal, like, cutesy Conker game. And I believe the Panther King is actually still the bad guy in that one. But he's, like, way different in Bad Fur Day. Because he just wants a red squirrel for a table leg for some reason. No, you did. You actually did send me that. Like, a long time ago. Yeah, 12 Tails, like, the developing of that game. And then they did the unprecedented move of just overhauling the entire thing. And decided to make it Bad Fur Day. It's crazy. I would do Pocket Tales eventually. Yeah, I would totally do that. Well done, kid. Now, challenge you. If I had a nickel for every time Rare had a Triceratops named Tricky, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird it's happened twice. Oh yeah, Beat's got some experience with this guy. Oh, Star Fox Adventure, right? Yeah, that's where the other one is. So, they were supposed to be the same Triceratops when the game was still Dinosaur Planet, but then whenever Star Fox Adventure ended up getting reworked from that game, Tricky is a totally different Triceratops that has nothing to do with the rest of this game. We need a second meteor. That's crazy. Oh, thank you for the clip, dude. I did not even intend for me to beat that time. Yeah, thank you for the clip, dude. See, Banjo's got a good top speed, so we're just going to just do it as it is. Oh gosh, his off-road's terrible. And now my mom's texting me for some reason. Man, how you did this Pipsy's crazy, dude. First try. After doing the World Rusty and the other boss races, I'm pretty sure the rockets are just there to make you lose. Not necessarily. I do say the rockets and the bubbler, the first race, is pretty useful. The rockets are good for him. Just whenever you don't phase it through his head, you know?
You must find 8 from each level and win, and then come back to see me.
I'll tell you, said guy said hi, okay?
Special for you.
I got something special for you. Okay, so I'm going to make a bold move here. I am going to see if I can do the race with Taj now, so I don't have to do the silver coins with Banjo. No, he doesn't. Okay, we're going to do one. We're going to do the first race with Banjo. And then we'll switch to another character. She must be bored. Hi, JB's mom. I told them all. I told y'all said hi. All right, let's do Ancient Lake first then. So we have the time trials out of the way. That's nice. I could not believe I actually pulled off the Cannot believe I pulled off the developer time. It's because I was Banjo. That's the only reason. Because he's so fast. Power up.
Go for it.
So it's partially me knowing what the actual the hitboxes of the coins are. And we have 5 balloons as Banjo. Alright, so we're done with Banjo. Lapping them is insane. If you know how to like get the drifting on with the heavyweight characters, they are the best characters. Except for Crunch. Crunch just sucks so much. So I did 5 with Crunch and I did 5 with Banjo. So now I gotta swap. So I'm gonna probably go for Pipsy next, because Pipsy I don't really like very much. Pipsy is just very difficult to do because she's a low top speed character. I'm sorry, I don't like Pipsy. I challenge you to a race. Abracadabra. I love saying Taj's voices here. Oh gosh. Okay. So, Beat reminded me how terrible the hovercraft was yesterday. It's a very, very tricky vehicle. No, you're completely valid for that. The hovercraft is the worst vehicle. Yeah, her handling it's the best handling in the game. It's just that she just sucks everywhere else. Her handling and her acceleration are 5 out of 5. Her top speed is 1 out of 5. Tip Top's is slightly higher speed, but slightly worse acceleration and handling. So Tip Top's kind of a nice middle ground if you want a little bit more speed. The hovercraft makes you real life mad. Dude, I felt all the pain that you had to deal with the hovercraft. It was like very valid. No, the hovercraft is so tricky to deal with. Yeah, Diddy is the Mario. He is the middle jack of all trades character. Him, Timber, and Bumper are the middleweight, and Conker are the middleweight characters. So Bumper and Conker have higher top speed than Timber and Diddy, but their handling and their acceleration is worse. So whenever you were struggling so bad with Conker, whenever you're playing my copy beat, that's why. Conker's handling and acceleration are not as good. Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now. Yeah, again, and it just randomly just stops. So that's not like an emulator thing. That's like legitimately what it does. I don't know why it does it like that. You gotta be chaotic evil to play as this. Yeah, and then the lore of this game is... So this is actually Timber Island. This is owned by Timber's parents. Timber's parents are on vacation, and while Timber's watching the place, Wizpig decides to just be a dick and just invade with his spaceship. That's the lore of the game. And then Timber's got to get all of his friends to come over and help try to beat Wizpig. However, Crunch was sent in by K. Rool to spy on them because they think that K. Rool thinks they're up to something. So that's why Crunch is along for the ride. He's a Kremling. Yeah, Timber calls Diddy. He literally calls everybody but Crunch. Crunch just kind of just shows up. Okay, I do not like her handling. I do not like it. Thank you for being J Bode. Thank you for Bode. Also, again, I kind of know by memory where most of these coins are. I don't like her handling at all. I do not. She handles too well sometimes. Like that, I completely overshot that because I'm still thinking I'm playing as Banjo, you see. I'm playing as Pipsy right now. Yeah, we gotta get 5 balloons with... See, I missed that because I thought that I could drift it. However, she's useful for that. Yeah, that's Pipsy. She's a mouse. I did get Air Riders. I've already beaten the story mode and everything. Air Riders was excellent. Yeah, see, original gets me. I prefer Tip Top to Pipsy because he's a little faster and he handles a little worse, but sometimes that could be to your benefit. If you get Air Riders, we could all play together. Me, you, Jin, Beat can play too. Everybody can play, and Derp. Everybody can play Air Riders with us. So I haven't played it for a while, but I really do enjoy it. And oh my gosh, hi Raiders, hi Michaela. How was Yakuza? I know Michaela said she was going to be here for Diddy Kong Racing, but color me surprised. How's it going, everybody? We just got the race done. Yeah, Derp, you're playing with us. Spectral High, Net Starter, Michaela. Welcome on in, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Can we get a shout out for Gluten-Free Waifu, please? I want to see how she was doing today. Yakuza was something. I had to babysit a screaming baby, like an actual literal baby. Oh my gosh, it's good to see everybody. How's it going? How was Yakuza 6? But yeah, Raiders, welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB. You can call me Joe. You can call me Joey. You can call me Joseph. I don't really have any preference. But yeah, real name, I don't really care. Yeah, we're playing some Diddy Kong Racing for the N64. We're doing retro achievements for this one. If you don't know what retro achievements are, they are very much in the same style of PSN trophies or Steam achievements or you know, you know how it works. But yeah, we're doing Diddy Kong Racing today. We just finished Crash Bash 200% for the very first time a couple of days ago. That was immensely frustrating. Let me get caught up on chat here. Thanks for saying saying hello to the Raiders. Yeah, Mel can. Yeah, Mel, you play with us. Us win Diddy Kong Racing. I know everybody loves Diddy Kong Racing. It's just really unfortunate how we can't get a NSO release of this game very easily because it's got both Nintendo and Rareware characters in it. Anybody who hasn't played this, it's got Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie and Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day. They were unfortunately cut for the DS remake. It's very weird because they replaced those two with Dixie and Tiny Kong. But yeah, this is a classic for JB whenever he plays during the Christmas season. Auntie, good to see you as well. Thanks for coming to Raid. Yeah, how's everybody feeling? Everybody have a good time over there at Michaela's? We never want to do the baby minigame. There's a minigame for that? What did you end up having to do? I'm just saying hi to everybody. Appreciate that. Your head hurts. Is it like Baby Mario from Yoshi's Island? Because that at least I can actually handle. But if it's like an actual baby, like a I don't know. It's like real human babies. I don't have a problem with children, but babies just gross the crap out of me. If I see somebody baby at the airport, I'm like, wow, that baby is really fucking disgusting. Oh, I got millions of McDonald's stories. Can I tell you about the time that there was a woman who she was ordering her food from McDonald's when I was at the register, and she for some reason had 3 little kids running around the whole place, and she lost where those kids were at. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna order this for my honey. Where'd you go? And like, I think she spent like 5 minutes trying to find the kid, even though the kid was actually hiding out in the bathroom. So, you know, parent of the year. But yeah, I got a million stories like that. Yeah, Michaela is cool. Speaking of cool things, by the way, Michaela and Raiders, it would be very cool of you to take that self-care if you need to go ahead and raid and run. I know you're usually going to dinner right after your streams, Michaela. So yeah, anybody who needs to go ahead and go get that food in their stomachs, or if you need to just take that break from your computer screen, that would be very gaming of you. But yeah, I appreciate you bringing the community over here, like usual. Always a pleasure to see you raid in. Yeah, and then Dixie is Tiny's older sister, but why is Tiny aged up? It's so weird. Like, Tiny's supposed to be the younger sister, too. And then the voice acting is just gosh awful. Oh, thanks for shouting out Spectral Hyde. Spectral Hyde played Final Fantasy Origins. Strangers of Paradise is a pretty damn good game, too. And thank you for shouting out Auntie as well. Found out Michaela's an owl? Okay, that started. You have to give me some context on this. What does that mean? Yes, but more realistic, so we had to do a bunch of different controls to calm it down. It's janky. Well, why don't you just do what real life parents do with their babies? So just check their diaper first. They usually probably just shit their diapers, because that's usually what it is. Don't take advice from me parent-wise, by the way. Yeah, so that's what I would do. You made my day. I'm glad. Michaela is incredibly cool. Yeah, self-care is really, really care. Yeah, please, go get your food and hang out with us, Michaela. Thank you again for the raid. And anybody who hasn't followed Michaela, a.k.a. Gluten-Free Waifu, I'm pretty sure, again, we always have a really big overlap of community members here for us. There are 2 communities. But if you haven't followed her yet and given her a watch, then you are wasting your life. The Donkey Kong family tree is crazy. Yeah, you got Stanky Kong, you got Lanky Kong, you got Spanky Kong, and you got Chunky Kong, who's dead. Yeah, Chunky Kong's dead. The baby was just... Really? Baby just goes to crap out of you. That's a crazy quote, Heinz. Heinz, how you doing? Yeah, I don't have the quote system up right now, unfortunately. Heinz, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for shouting out Heinz Ketchup, by the way. So, NetStarter. This is an old N64 racing game. This is arguably the best racing game for a lot of people. I think the only real comparison you can make with this in this generation would be Crash Team Racing. But it's got Diddy Kong, it's got Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie, it's got Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day. But it's really weird because Conker is still family friendly. So this was before Bad Fur Day. So if you see Conker acting not very inappropriate, that's why. It's a very good game. Also, we have an ad break coming in about 5 minutes. Yeah, can I get some F's in the chat for Chunky Kong? Yeah, Chunky being dead and all that. TK! Chunky's dead. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Before the dark times. before the booze and Barry. Actually, Barry was in 12 Tales. She was just a lot less sexed up, if that makes any sense. Thank you for F's in the chat for Chunky Kong. Chunky Kong, may he rest in peace. Doing well, man. Just watching for one last hurrah before work continues. This is my last day off before I got to go to work for another 5 days. I am going to get Thursday and Friday off for Christmas and the day after, which is going to be great. So, me and you both hopefully have a good time for work, dude. Thank you for all the F's in chat for him. Toonami, dude, how's it going, man? Good to see Toonami. How you feeling, bud? Hopefully you're feeling fresh, froggy fresh, Krispy Kreme fresh, whatever that means. I don't know, when I played Donkey Kong 64 4 years ago, I didn't notice how insane Candy Kong's Candy Kong. So, Candy Kong is... That was like right around, like right before, I believe Conker's Bad Fur Day was under development. I think Candy Kong and there's this cave woman in Bad Fur Day. I think they use the same model. The thing about the cave woman in Bad Fur Day is she's got huge tracts of land. So I think Candy legitimately has the same model. You do have a week off after this week ahead. I have only so I have Thursday and Friday, which is Christmas and the day after. And then the 2 days for the weekend. And then I think I'm off for New Year's Day, too. But I don't remember. Doing good. Good to hear. What do you got going on? Still so weird about Tiny... It's so bizarre. So, the reason why Tiny Kong is so aged up, by the way, is because she's a stand-in for Banjo. And they wanted to be able to use the same animations for her that Banjo uses, without having to just re-rig a whole new model. So that's why Tiny Kong is like that. It's because she's using Banjo's animations. So that's why. That's why, also Dixie uses Conker's animations, too. Krispy Kreme Fresh is the best way to eat donuts, exactly. Especially those glazed donuts. Just why I don't really care much for, like, you know, eclairs and just jelly-filled, like, cream-filled donuts. I'm not really a vibe with. Rareware was going through. Rareware, as soon as they got bought out by Microsoft, they have a whole bunch of fires in the oven. Some not as good as the others, which is why we don't talk about nuts and bolts. Yep, that is why Tiny Kong looks like that. Oh my freaking gosh, it's... Hi, Casey. How are you doing today? Thank you for shouting out, Casey. How's tactics? It's lovely to see you guys. You can also be following... Casey too. Casey is a really cool cat. Also, holy shit! Hi Raiders. Hi Dark Bahamut. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome on in, everybody. How was Fairy Tail? That's an anime, isn't it? Of course, I naturally assumed that anime have a whole bunch of tie-in video games. But I hope it was a good time. Bahamut, how was your stream? It's good to see everybody. Thank you for bringing everybody all over. Welcome on in, guys. Raiders, welcome on in. If you guys don't know me, I'm pretty sure Bahamut, we share a lot of community members between us. But if you have not met me before, I go by JB. Hello. We're playing some Diddy Kong Racing for the N64 with RetroAchievement support. And let me tell you, I adore the crap out of this game. Have you played Diddy Kong Racing before, Bahamut? Tell me all about Fairy Tail, though. Yeah, let me hear all about that one. It is a game based on the anime. So I watched a little bit of Fairy Tail. The thing I was so surprised with Fairy Tail was, for one thing, they've got characters based off of the zodiac the signs. The one for Taurus is incredibly horny, and I don't know why, but I remember that stuck out in my mind more than anything else in that anime. Also, I'm gonna snooze some ads here for the Raiders. But yeah, I do hope it was a good time. Like, what is it? Is it like a beat 'em up, or how was it? Let me get caught up on the chat here, by the way. I think we're saying hi to the Raiders, by the way. The dragons have come from the dark to raid your stream. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Let me not forget, by the way, I know we extended this for the other Raiders a little while ago. Bahamut and Raiders, if you do need to go ahead and get that post-stream self-care, that would make me a happy little clam if you were to go get some dinner or anything like that. But no, we're going to be on for a while tonight playing some Diddy Kong Racing. So if you haven't seen this, or you haven't hung around before with this game, I'd love to have the Raiders stick around if you could, but please, go ahead and take care of yourselves first, because that's always most important in my mind. A childhood favorite. It's an anime game from the Atelier devs. Okay, I've played Atelier Ryza before. Taurus just wanted to smooch. I still have to beat the Fairy Tail game, but I found out Fairy Tail 2, there's a sequel. And you almost bought it. So I have played Atelier Ryza, I think the very first one, like 2 years ago. It was a channel point redeem game that one of my mods put up. I liked it. I actually liked it quite a bit. It's set quite far into the anime, and we're near the end of the game, working up to the sequel, which follows the final season. So, as far as like the actual lore of the anime, I assume the game is following that quite closely, right? Like very faithful adaptation. Like, is it janky? Is it a good adaptation? What do you think of it? I want to hear all about it. Maybe you're saying hi to Megan, by the way. JB giving us a 12-hour stream. Don't tempt me. I'm actually seriously tempted to do a 12-hour stream, but the thing is, everybody's got to go to bed too. So it may be more like 7 or 8, but I don't know. We'll see how fresh I feel in about 8 hours. Taros is pretty horny. This is true. My favorite is... Okay, Leo, I like his design. Leo and Cancer and Gemini. I like their designs a lot. I would love to see you on at 10 a.m. Do you guys want to have an all-night Diddy Kong racing session? Megan and Casey and Bahamut and Toonami and Kev and Michaela all rule. I pretty much just think anybody who needs to just go ahead and just follow everybody who's been shouted out. You guys should go ahead and do that. You love Gemini and Indie. What the? Oh, I had the Z button on my lab, so I just reversed myself into the level. I was like, what the? Yeah, do y'all want to have a Diddy Kong Racing sleepover? Yeah, we'll get cozied up, get your hot chocolate or your eggnog or whatever for your favorite beverages. We'll get some Christmas vibes going, because this is a Christmas game that I got whenever I was a wee little, little miniature J Beanie. So whenever J Beanie was in everybody's walls, he was in his living room playing Diddy Kong Racing on the Sin 64. And your favorite main character, Jell. Okay, I remember Jalal, is that how you pronounce that? I've been terrible with pronunciation. I think I remember that design. Call me Dark Bob. That was a 10 out of 10 pun on your name there. That's great. Yeah, hot chocolate eggnog. The controller just wanted to race. I was like, I had the Z button on my lap there, so I was just like sitting there with it on there, and I just like, why did my game just go somewhere else? So. Oh my gosh, guys, let me go and reiterate the fact that I am... Okay, Crash Bash, I think, is an okay game. But, okay, I know I've been trying to work on my swearing, but fuck 200%. So much. That was so awful. Toonami, you have no idea how good I feel that I am done with that. Yeah, I'm not doing that ever again in my life, unless somebody wants to do co-op with me. The Gemini twins were called Gem and... Oh, Gem and I. Got it. It's been so long since I've seen Fairy Tail. Can we do both hot chocolate? Yeah. You're not limited to just one exclusive drink. Yeah, have as much as you like, for sure. You got it. Okay, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, I will just... For all the things I thought was very weird about Fairy Tail, the designs I thought were pretty top. Like, the peak design for that. You could tell you were crazy and brave to do that. JB going crazy with our... Casey, you have no idea. Okay, so I was so happy to do that because the AI was specifically out to screw me over. Like, doing the race minigames like Dot Dash, they were, like, if you say you fall off the track or they just nudge into you and knock you off, they would be taking their turns, knocking you off 5 or 6 times in a row, and you would never win. And you had to beat it 3 times in a row. Yeah, 200% was crazy. So if anybody wants to do a co-op 200% adventure mode on Crash Bash, be in my DMs. Fairy Tail was also made by the Rave Master guy. I don't think I know who that is. I don't have a hot drink. I am broke. I have sparkling water because I like being hydrated. For me, it's the music as well. Every bit of it is perfectly put in a situation that makes me cry, laugh, and even get fired up. Okay, the music, like the soundtrack, whenever there's a big fight in Fairy Tail, that was pretty nice. I think it's one of the better OSTs as well, too. It's up there with, like, Dragon Ball Z, for me. What did I do? We gotta do Jungle Falls. I admire your passion for it. My messages keep saying fail to send. Sorry if... Oh, no, you're good. Is anybody else having any Twitch chat issues right now? Do I need to, like... is there, like, no stream issues, I hope? Yeah, you don't think it's Twitch, do you? Oh, so yeah, it is a Twitch thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Everybody's getting affected by that. So does Twitch. It happens sometimes, though. Yeah, I don't think it's an OBS thing. Oh boy! Ugh. Twitch do be Twitch. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. If you guys, if there's like anything that goes wrong with the stream, you'll let me know, though. Yeah. Lap 2. Up the. You know, we're not gonna take this. We can just get to the coin up here. There we go. Yeah, Twitch really do be twitching. We have an ad break hitting, by the way, so anybody who just got caught on that, I apologize profusely. Because I totally don't plan for my ads. See, okay. Here's another problem with Twitch. Has anybody been trying to click an emote and it says failed to load the like they have an error when you click on an emote for the first time? Has anybody been having that issue too? Because it happened to me all the time on Beat Stream yesterday. Like I'd open up an emote to see what it is and it would just say failed. Did anybody else have that issue? Yeah, that's happened every time I try to load a new one. Yeah, there's been issues with that one too. I don't know what's going on with Twitch recently. I really don't know. Yeah, Twitch be breaking out. Yeah. They've been having some chat issues. They banned somebody for making fun of Hassan. They're having emote issues. Yeah, Twitch, I don't know what the fuck Twitch is doing lately. Yeah, B, did you hear about that? They banned Meat Canyon for making fun of that dog shot collar thing. I can't believe they fucking banned him for, or no, they suspended him for that. Yeah, Meat Canyon was on stream doing that. Yeah, because, you know, it's okay to shock your dog when you make Twitch a lot of money. I guess that's okay. Twitch got Thanos snap. Twitch needs Thanos snap sometimes. Oh, balls. I think there's one back here. Yeah, there is. Okay, so I heard that the dub for that, for Fairy Tail is actually pretty bad, too. So for all of my lack of anime knowledge, I knew about that. Okay, Pipsy handles really well. Okay, her in an airplane, she's really good at the airplane. She really is. Well, so basically what you're saying as far as like censorship, they basically just took out Taurus then basically, right? Taurus had to get censored like heavily for all the comments he makes. Also, looking back for the ads. Hello, again. It is still my favorite anime, and I will die on that hill. Bahamut, again, thank you so much for the raid, guys. Go follow Bahamut. Really cool, dude. And I appreciate you playing more Final Fantasy. Have a great rest of your night, dude. Sleep very, very well. Enjoy your rest on the other side of the pond, dude. Also, hey, what's going on, dude? Dude, yeah, I gotta say, this is one of my childhood classics. How you doing, Ost? She feels good with the airplane. Cart is good, but could be better, and the hovercraft is a sin. Oh my gosh. So the thing like we mentioned earlier, Pipsy just being sometimes too good as far as hailing. I'm gonna try doing Tricky with Pipsy. I don't know how well this is gonna go, but we're gonna try it out. The villains threatening their grunts for more broccoli for dinner if they fail. I don't know about that one. I assume that's gonna be like the censorship, right? Hey, what's going on, Matt? How's it going? Yeah, you as well. Thank you for coming in. You're doing well. How goes it? We are almost to... Well, we're getting ready to do our second boss fight race, actually. You mostly use Diddy, Banjo, and Conqueror in this game. I was just mentioning how I used Banjo for the first time and I forget how long. And Banjo actually handled very well. I was very pleased with how well Banjo was. Like, way better than Crunch. Alright, I'm going to lock in.
If you can beat me again,
I'll give you a special prize. Okay, we're going to lock in. This is actually a surprisingly hard race. Alright, Beat, pray for me. I'm going to do what you did. If I'm going to try to channel Beat's energy. Yeah, he, his game got delayed. That's why. No! Yeah, I don't like Crunch. See, the thing about Crunch is his handling is just absolute dog crap. It's not the same Tricky Crimson King. It's not the same guy. It was supposed to be the same Triceratops, but it's not. No, it's not the same one. Also, the zipper is in the first rate, but it's not in this one. Also, some of these trees are new. Like, that's new. First try, baby! Woo! I played this a little bit.
well done, kid.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the same Triceratops, but it's not anymore. It was when it was Dinosaur Planet.
Trophy challenge.
See you later. So there's the first boss done. Or just second, but... Oh, is it actually the 7th anniversary? Toonami, who do you play as in Smash Ultimate? Thanks for the GGs. Also, oh my gosh, hi Arcade, welcome back. Okay, now we have to do the trophy race, which is not mandatory, by the way. You think they are, but they're not. Yeah, when they reworked it. See, you can tell it's a Rareware game because everybody just has an inexplicable British accent in Star Fox Adventure. Because it's, you know, it's made in-house by people in UK. Oh, wait a minute. I just forgot the consequences of my actions here. That'll be fine. I didn't realize Pipsy's a terrible character for the trophy races. I love meeting Grant. Dude, whenever you were telling me that you met Grant Kirkhope, I mean, granted, he didn't do the music in this game. David Wise did. But the fact that you still got to meet one of the Rareware guys, like, who, like, made our childhood staples, like the music in Banjo-Kazooie, I was, like, actually really jealous for that. I'd love to meet him someday, though. You never use Bumper, Crunch, Pipsy, Tip Tap, Temper, Drumstick. Okay, so Drumstick is actually the best heavyweight character, in my opinion, because his speed is almost as good as Crunch, but his handling and his acceleration are actually a lot better than Crunch. And then TT is just a god. If you're playing as TT, you should never lose a race. Yeah, TT's got the best speed and the best acceleration. His handling is about as good as, I want to say, his handling about as good as Banjo. Yeah, and then the original voice actress for Lara Croft. Yeah, you met a lot of really cool people this year, dude. So also B, there's might be one more thing about the that green boost whenever you do the zipper trick. When are you pressing the accelerate button again? Are you waiting until the rainbow is gone? Because if you do it when the rainbow's still there, you're not getting the full effect. Like right there is where I do it. So I'll do it here, and then stop, and then do it. So you want to actually try to get all the rainbow exhaust out before you start accelerating again. Okay, so yeah, you're doing it right then. Okay, cool. Yeah, because whenever I was a kid, I thought that the rainbow exhaust meant I had to start doing it. You're not getting a full effect if you hold it too early. But you, of course, know that now, so. Yeah, it's been so fun watching you play this. Yeah, everybody swears on Pipsy, because like most people I know who've played this game have played with Pipsy.
Jungle Falls.
Jungle Falls. Don't you like the echo effect on his voice, too? Uh-oh. So whenever you have those corners, whenever you hit the boost and you're like getting ready to run to a wall, her handling's really nice for that.
Hot Tub Volcano.
Oh, I thought you were going to run through that pterodactyl there for a minute. Power up! The music is really good in this game. I adore the music in this. Alright, that's a gold trophy. There we go. I did not mean to beat... Wow, I'm looking at my list. I did not mean to beat the developer time. Well, that's one of them out of the way. Whatever. Alright, so Dino Domain is done. So we're going to go to, well, first of all, we're gonna... Oh, we're not gonna race him. We're gonna go to, sure... Was that... I don't know. I remember what the snow place is called. We're gonna go there. Maybe the GGs. The game was superior. Oh, yeah. Mario Kart 64. The only thing you gotta really understand about Mario Kart 64 is it was revolutionary for its time, but it was like one of the first kart racers, like the 3D. Snowflake Mountain. Thanks, Original. So you had to understand that. It was still an early time for 3D racers. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's Snowflake Mountain, Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, and one more here.
Snowflake Mountain.
Twitch chat. Oh, so everybody's been having issues with that. Also, Travis, welcome on in, dude. Can I get a shout out for Killer Draco? Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that everybody's been having issues with that. I wonder why Twitch has been shit in the bed. Nobody's having any issues now, though, right? I remember playing this game at Target when they had consoles up for people to play. So, we had, so whenever I worked at McDonald's, we had a kiosk that first played N64 games, and then we switched over to a GameCube game. I wanted to push to play this game on the kiosk at work, but they ended up only putting, like, Banjo-Kazooie on there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch tonight. Power up. Power up. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. No, you're far from the only person who's having issues with that. Also, I'm going to check my Discord after I'm done here. See, this is nice, because this feels very Christmassy, doesn't it? Yeah, you know, everybody getting cozy for Christmas playing this game. This is why I play this game during Christmas, because of these levels. Ouch, that was stupid. Well, it doesn't matter, I'm so far ahead. But it does not matter because I'm having to bed. Original, have a great rest. Best of luck with the rest of your workday. And happy early birthday. Can I get some happy early birthdays for Original? Yeah, the man is having himself a birthday here pretty soon. Yeah, I'll see you around, buddy. And again, tucking in Original as well would be great. And there's 5 balloons for Pipsy. Whoops. I'm responding to my mom. She sent me some good nice stuff. Yeah, so, also we gotta leave here because we already have Pipsy done. Yeah, Megan, I could definitely see you, spamming the message. Appreciate you. Diddy Kong Racing! Hey, it's TikTok! Wait, watch this. Oh!
Hey, it's TikTok.
Tip Top is adorable. Give me my airplane.
Hello, friend. Select your V.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that everybody wish him good happy birthday because Twitch isn't working with its chat messages right now, but it's all right. Even if we guys can't talk in chat, I'm still gonna be silly and haha and goofy, okay? We're gonna do the time trial for Everfrost Peak.
Snowflake Mountain.
Ah!
Time trial. I see you there.
His voice, yeah, Tip Top's voice is actually hilarious in this game. See, you guys are still here with me in my heart. That's the important thing. So, yeah, Tip Top is slightly better speed than Pipsy, but his handling and his acceleration are a little worse. This still sounds like the Brady Bunch theme. And you only need a maximum of 10 in order to be like full blast speed, by the way. So I don't need to get any more bananas because I'm going max speed for Tip Top. Okay, well, we did beat TT's time, but we still got to beat the ghost. There we go. Now try to beat my time. Oh, gosh. Let's try that again. Now try to beat my time. That's right. See, you're being very encouraging. See, that sounds like the Brady Bunch theme song. Well, I'm actually quite a ways ahead of the others. TT is getting smoked. I'm actually smoking my old ghost, too. Anyways, yeah, lap record's not nice, though. If I don't get the developer time with the normal characters, TT is just going to make it just a complete joke. Yeah, TT is just, he's in shambles right now. Echo, Echo. Hi, Wingman. Is your chat working? Thank you for setting off my Alexis. Or I did that, actually.
Well done. Now try another track.
Are we working? I guess. I don't know. You weren't at first, so it was bad for you. Yeah, some people have been having some issues with the Twitch chat today because Twitch is shit in the bed. Failed test. Oh, hello, Megan. Hi, welcome back. Thank you for being free. Back from the void. So everybody's back, right? Raise your hand in chat if you're back. The great travesty of 2025 is over. Has it been like that all night for you, Wingman? Also, good to see you, buddy. How are you? This sounds like rocking around the Christmas tree. Yeah, how you doing, dude? Quite fitting for this. Yeah, this is why I love playing this game during Christmas, because of these levels. Yeah, this is very Christmas coded. Okay, I gotta say, Beat is actually really good at that spot there. I always hit the water there. Yeah, it's something rocking around the Christmas tree, but like the Great Value version, doesn't it? Hi, welcome back, Beat. Yeah, sorry about everybody doing chat shit in the bed. Oh my gosh, dude, Wingman, I feel so relieved that we're done with that nightmare. Oh gosh! I shouldn't have used it there. You kind of want to stream this, dude. Everybody should be playing Diddy Kong Racing during the holiday season. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, everybody who streams, who's a streamer, play this game for Christmas. You just mastered this game. Hey, Timbo, what's going on, man? Can I get a shout for Timbo, please? Timbo, how's it been going? Yeah, I've been loving to see people play this game. And I've been loving to see retro achievements, too. How's the RA journey going? You actually got this game for Christmas as a kid. So, yeah, that's the same for me. We actually got it secondhand. Leaving work because I'm back on Sundays again. Have a good Diddy Kong. Drive safe, buddy. Also, congratulations for work. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. Oh no. What do you mean, oh no? What happened? Let me see if it works for me, okay? Hang on. Hang on. I got it. There we go. I got you covered. How's Dragon Quest 1 and 2 been, Timbo? If you can't say it in chat, don't worry. Megan sent me some chat. She says, it's still happening. Twitch, you can't stop me. I'm going to say hi to my friend JB. I see you there, Megan. Twitch can't do a damn thing. Doing good on the RA. It's my third game that I mastered. Thanks for the shout out. Dude, so you got the developer times. And with TT, right? How long did it take you to do this game? I am so sorry people have been dealing with the chat stuff. Wait, where's the key? Oh, there it is. All right, let's see if we can beat the race. I'm gonna try to win the race. You guys can't stop me. Yeah, I am so sorry. Everybody's been having issues with that. Spectral is cool. It became the Brady Bunch. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, I am so sorry everybody's been having to deal with this. The chat. So you're a better shot with these rockets than I am. Well, I mean, Beat is. Oh gosh! I can't beat him, can I? Let's go! I got the key and got first place. That is friggin' wild. You played it off stream. I think it took me about 2 weeks casually. Some of the dev times are really hard. We actually got one of them just naturally as Banjo. I had to use Pipsy for some of the dev runs. Yeah, because some of those turns are just so tight. I do gotta say TT is good for the majority of them though. But Twitch might not let me. I'm feeling the love regardless of whether you're able to send messages or not, everybody. So I do appreciate that. Thanks for everybody for being here too. I love showing this game off to people. I think I know the answer, but didn't you finish 100% like 8 months ago? Yeah, I did. But the thing is, we got to do it with Adventure 2 now because that's what the RA set requires. The playing the hovercraft seems to be the easiest because I think what the developers end up having happen was the same thing that we do. That the hovercraft just sucks ass anyways. But if you want to use the car, you're probably best off using TT or Pipsy. I enjoy the game, was just having day. Yeah, I did play this earlier this year. But it'll be some things I've never done before. Like I've never done the developer time before. Never done them. If they're part of the main set and not a subset like, say, Crash Warped or Crash Team Racing's developer times, then it shouldn't be that hard. Probably because they assume you're just going to just try it with TT anyways. We'll just assume it's one of the brother bears from Donkey Kong Country 3. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Twitch is doing. So this has been happening in other streams too, is that right? Oh boy! It has been? Okay, so it's not just me. See, that kind of pisses me off a little bit because Twitch is always about how, you know, they're trying to, like, you know, always work on things to improve the site. Well, maybe you should get a better, like, handle of your servers, fucker. I'm just gonna blame Clancy because fuck that guy. I think I'm gonna go do the TT amulet challenge. This is for you. Yeah, definitely not just in here. Alright, we're gonna hold off on this one. We're going to do the challenge here.
Icicle pyramid.
Alright, so all you gotta do is just, it's basically a battle mode from Mario Kart. I'm gonna kill this little monkey right now. Hacked my Kindle HD Fire 10 tonight, so easy I might not even call it a hack to get the Play Store on it. Now I get actual good apps like a Nintendo Switch Online and music and oh hell yeah, dude. What are you gonna be doing the most with it, you think? Everybody's just taking their turns coming up here. Yeah, I have no problem with people talking about that kind of stuff. Because nobody who really has any authority pays attention to this stream. So I don't give a fuck. If I had, like, you know, a lot more, I guess you could say, notoriety, then I'd care more, but I don't really. Nobody watches this stream. Phone for Breath of the Wild Korok run, as well as restroom watching. It's like the modern equivalent of reading a newspaper, is what I always say. Anyways, I didn't get hurt at all on that. Wow. Yeah, that was actually pretty easy. It really was.
You won first prize.
You won first prize. Are there some... Okay, I forgot to do the other, I forgot to do the other time trials. I gotta go do that. Hang on. You're flying. Yeah, but you... the problem with that is the, achievement set wants me to start doing, they want me to do the, Adventure 2 mode, too. So I gotta do... Basically play this game twice. Yeah, I gotta play this twice. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I gotta turn the time trial on.
trial. Hi there.
I remember when Tiny and Dixie Kong were playable. Yeah, and then they decided to make Tiny Kong larger because they wanted to keep her rigging model animations for because they're gonna just reuse Banjo's animations. The silver coin races might make it tricky. No, we already beat Tricky. The Triceratops, we already beat him. Yeah, and then the voice acting in the DS remake, I'm not a big fan of. Yeah. Well, it was British because it was made by Rareware. They're a British company. I scratched my nose. I wasn't a fan of it either. Yeah, it felt very wooden compared to what they did with the N64 version, didn't it? That's what it felt like to me. I think we're back. Well, we thought that before too. Gosh, if we have like, I would not hold my breath until we have like an extended period of time. Oh no, an extended period of time with the actual. Yeah, wait until there's like an extended period of time. That's what I would do. When I bought the DS version, I quickly put it down. Yeah, it's the DS version. See, the other thing I think was really bad about the DS version is they also overhauled a lot of the gameplay. The silver coin challenges do not exist in the DS version. They put like really stupid minigames. Yeah, because they wanted to like use DS capability, the dual screen. So, and then they did also add a new world in that one, which is pretty cool. So I will say that much. That was actually kind of cool.
Now time beat my time. Go for it. You can do this.
All right, we're gonna cook because we already have 6 balloons or 6 bananas.
Go for it.
So we're kind of going neck and neck with the other ghost. So yeah, they went to the Polar Express last Wednesday. Actually, they had a good time with it. My mom said it was magical. We'll see. I think some of the best Pokemon games came from the DS too. Platinum and Heart Gold, Soul Silver were fantastic. Not Diamond and Pearl though. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl was like actual ass. Yeah, my mom really enjoyed it. So my niece was screaming. She was having such a good time.
Go for it.
Yeah, they had a really good time. My mom was like concerned that maybe I wanted to go instead. I'm like, no, it's more important you go than me because my grandma and my niece have a very good relationship with each other.
You can do this.
Yeah, we have some pictures of it too. I won't show them because I really don't. Obviously, of course, you don't want to show. Never mind. You know, you already know how it is with IRL stuff. Yeah, that's just some creepy shit.
Now try and beat my time.
People do that stuff though. They have like no respect for boundaries of their relatives. I don't know. Just sharing like pictures online just seems kind of like very distasteful, I guess. But trust me, they had a good time. They took pictures with Santa. It was really good.
Keep going. Left 2.
He's already at 10 bananas. Thousand Year Door. Yeah, that's a really tough call, but I would say Thousand Year Door is probably the better one. What about you? What do you think? Do you prefer Down Your Door or Mario RPG? No way! I got a developer time with Tip Top? No freaking way! That's so cool! Yeah, Kevo, please have a great rest of your night, Kev. Guys, go follow Kevo Loco too if you haven't. Really cool mod, really cool friend. We've been kicking ass with Dokapon Kingdom too. Have a good rest, buddy. Thousand Year Door is so much more interesting. Yeah, I think the the NPCs, I like them in both of them, though. That's the other thing, too. It's so hard to pick, because I like both of them a lot. I cannot believe I got a developer time again.
Time trial. Hi there. See you there.
Alright, we'll do Snowball Valley next. Also, my glasses are hurting my ears.
Snowball.
There we go. I love Thousand Year Door so much. One of my favorites in my introduction to turn-based RPGs. Mario RPG. So, it's interesting because I didn't grow up with Mario RPG that much as everybody else did. Because, see, a big thing about it was we rented the game on our local video store. We didn't own it. So, being able to, like, appreciate it more as an adult was a big part of why I liked it, like, you know, like in my teen years. Because I played it as my teen years, for sure. But I didn't play it as like a little toddler or, you know, like a little miniature JP. So I get to appreciate it more as an adult, as an older kid. Both are just great games, though. I didn't play Mario RPG until the new version came out, but I just fell in love. It's so good. And this what's so good about it was that that's how it was for us as kids, as people who played as kids too. Like it was just basically just an upscale of the same thing. So the magic was still there.
Now try and beat my time. Go for it. Keep going. You can do this. Let's do. Go for it.
We are smoking TT, by the way. Wow, lap record. That's pretty freaking nice.
Well done.
Okay, so I didn't get the developer time there, probably because I'm too slow of a character. Alright, so we'll do one more time trial. That's going to be, I don't remember what the place is called. You know what I'm talking about. Wow! That track was such a... So that's why I didn't make it yet. Yeah, I was wondering if I was going to be fast enough to get the developer time, but apparently not. We are going to do Frosty Village, though. So I'm not worried about developer times yet because I don't have TT. We're gonna just gonna try to get TT times. Although Tip Top is good handling. And then this is basically Winter Wonderland with the serial numbers filed off. Oh my god, bananas. You know, that was a terrible start. I missed both those zippers. Yeah, boy. We have all the bananas now. Gotta get this game in aim. Yeah, I really enjoy how it's so colorful and like the colors are so vibrant. And so are the graphics. And then the sound design again is top. You know, I could gush about this game all day. That's fine. I was gonna say, there's no way I wouldn't have gotten the TT time.
Now try and beat my time. Go for it. Keep going. Go for it.
Wow, that was fast. Oh, hell. I'm pretty sure you have to get all zippers in order to be able to make it to the rare time.
You can do this. Final lap.
Yeah, that was almost a full second slower. Ah!
You can do this.
Oh.
Well done.
Yeah, I figured I missed too many of the zippers. Again, I'm not trying so hard to get the rare developer times yet. However, we are going to go for the boss race, though, against Bluey, or Walrusy, as we called him yesterday.
Well done. Now I challenge you to a race.
Seems you're turtly enough. See, I am turtly enough for the Turtle Club. It was really crazy, because that movie is really not that good. They just abused the hell out of that joke in the trailers, though. Yeah, Bluey, he's not that bad in the in this first race. He's worse in the second race for sure. Ah! Yeah, and then they have the guy play Data as the bad guy. I remember that too. Oh gosh! I slowed way down for that. Yeah, this boss was the most fair. Fair being a... Well, he's... Okay, his second race is really, really hard.
Well done. Now try my
I'm a true challenge.
Collect all the silver coins from the snow world. Collect 8 from each
Level and win. Then come back and see me. I've played this a lot.
I've got something special for you.
And there's the tip about letting go of the accelerator right whenever you hit a boost. Alright, so then we gotta do Everfrost Peak with the silver coins.
Everfrost Peak.
Everfrost Peak, peak, peak. So I gotta get 2 more balloons that's tipped up. Oh, there's one right there. There's another one right there. Yeah, the silver coins get hard like immediately. Like any level that isn't Dino Domain, it's really tough. I will say these are an absolute pain in the butt. See, I just missed both of those because I'm an idiot.
Power up. Lap 2.
Oh, see, there was one right there too. I forgot about. Okay, so there are no coins on that route. Okay.
Power up. Final lap.
I don't remember where the others are. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. There's one there. And I remember where the last one is.
Go for it.
There we go. I love Tip Tap's voice. This is for you. I love his voice. Okay, then I think we're doing Walrus Cove next. Yeah.
Walrus Cove.
Holy smokes, it's Ari. Guys, Ari is super freaking cool. She's also been doing Crash Bash 200%. It's good, going really well. Have you played this game before? I was like, I love how my voice is going really high. No, it's been going wonderful. How are you? How was your Elden Ring today? Yeah, this game is a childhood staple of mine. And if you haven't played this yet, then you're really missing out. I've just got to tell you. Maybe one day, though. You're welcome. We're doing retro achievement for this one, too. It's basically Mario Kart 64, but better. If you like those little wacky kart racing games, you'd love this one. I love how he just ate my freaking... There wasn't a shout-out. Also, we have an ad break in about 5 minutes, by the way. This looks like a game. You would love this game. And I don't like trying to like superimpose what people would and would not love. Yeah, it's very CTR coded. Very much so. Some people say this is better than CTR. I am more in the CTR camp personally, but they're good for different reasons. No, I love this game. Same thing where it has like different characters, stats, like you have a good acceleration character. I'm trying to remember. You played, who did you ever play as in CTR, by the way? I was going to ask you about that. So I was always playing as a Coco main, but I also realized that Dingo Dial and Tiny are probably the best characters in the game. Oh. Twitch chat is weird today, so some of my messages... Yeah, it's fine. Everybody's been suffering with that today. I don't know what's going on with Twitch today. Like, the chat's been like that for everybody, so you're definitely not alone. But yeah, how was your... Uh-oh. How was your stream today? Fuck it, we're gonna go for the last lap. You think you played as Crash. See, it was another one of those games where I didn't play much of it as a kid growing up because I played more of the platformers. But whenever I grew up older and played CTR more, I played as Coco and Engine because their balance of acceleration and top speed were pretty good for me. I liked it. You was good. You played some Elden Ring, but I'd be getting back to Crash this week. I believe in you. You pulled off freaking Sky Balls last week, so I think you're going to probably make 200% this week. Oh, you always use Penta Penguin? See, Penta Penguin is really funny because one of the developer voices was still left in. So every once in a while you'll hear Penguin Yay 1, like very deadpan. Alright, there's all 5 balloons for Tip Tap, by the way. Yeah, so one of the things you'll hear Penta Penguin do when he does a boost or like a jump, he's like, Penguin Yay 1. Yeah, he already gets it. What's really funny is the Nitro Field version of Penta Penguin, he still says Penguin Yay 1, but he does it in his actual voice. Yeah, I'm so glad they actually kept it. Also, isn't it really weird how his mask is Aku Aku on the icon, but when he uses it's Uka Uka? It's like he wasn't finished. Alright, I'm gonna do Conquer next. Oh yeah, by the way, if you've not played this before, Ari, Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie and Conquer from Conquer's Bad Fur Day, they started in this game.
I challenge you to a race.
I challenge you to a race. So we're doing the plane race, okay. Okay, so Conquer is a little bit faster than Diddy, but he doesn't handle as well, and his acceleration's a little bit worse. So he's like the fastest of the middleweights. You haven't played... Oh my gosh. Okay, so... yeah, before he started having a drinking problem. So if I'm going to like pitch one of those games where I would bother you incessantly until you played it, it would probably be either this game or Donkey Kong Country 1 or 2. Yeah, it's a series, I think. So some of the level inspirations for Crash 1 are based off of inspiration from Donkey Kong Country 1. So like temple levels. Also, Terrell, Star, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for Donkey Kong. How are you? But yeah, it's very Donkey Kong Country coded because that came first. Also, whenever the ads hit, I am gonna go take a quick piss break. So if you see me just get up abruptly, that's why. Yeah, I can feel that you would really like this game, especially if you like CTR. Although I think the power-ups are a little less creative than CTR's. You have rockets, which are basically red shells and green shells. You got boost pads, which are mushrooms, etc. Stuff like that. Yeah, see, not hard at all.
Hello,
Man, my
friend.
ears bothering the fuck out of me. And that was the last race that Taj had for us. You see you across multiple communities. I do a little bit of lurking, quite a bit actually. Yeah, it's always, I think I see you around a lot too, Terrell, actually. What do you got going on tonight? I know CTR can be super challenging with yes, this game is difficult but for different reasons. I think the boss fights races are harder than they are in CTR. I do think the time trial ghosts are much easier though, because the only time trial ghost you have to beat is TT. He is difficult, but once you do 1 or 2 of them, he's not that bad. He is a playable character. He's basically the Entropy of this game. However, unlike how Entropy is a heavyweight character, this guy is the best character in the game. He's got 5 stars in everywhere it matters. So, the boss fights are actually really tough. Also, plus, there's mini games called the Silver Coin Challenges. You've got to find 8 silver coins in each of the tracks and get first place. Those can be really difficult. So if you like challenges, I think you'll like this game a lot. See those coins. Oh, you fucker. I still think it's something the Brady Bunch has seen. What's up there, ads? Okay, I'm gonna go pee. You guys want to enjoy my chair stream? I'll be right back. See, at least with this game, you can still hear the music whenever I pause the game. Crash Bash, you don't get that such luxury. Anyways, I'm going to go and keep going while the ads are going. See, Conker's handling is really not as good. What the fuck, Banjo? Ah. Oh, you fucker. And now I'm probably gonna lose. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I have to restart that. Because of that rocket. Damn it, Banjo. Uh-oh! Ah. Conker! You're drunk! Look over from the ads. Again, deepest apologies for anybody who's suffering from the chat thing over on Twitch tonight. Yeah, not a big fan of Bumper. Honestly, I gotta tell you, not a big fan of him. Okay, that was second try, not bad. Alright. So, let's go do the last one. Got any backward races to do? Hey, RW, what's going on, dude? Are you talking about the mirror mode? Not quite. I mean, not for a while yet, but... How you doing, dude? Also, I should give you a shout out, dude. How's it going? how was your stream the other night? That was last night, wasn't it? How's Ghost Sync? What the hell is that? Tell me about that. Yeah, what do you got going on tonight, dude? It's good to see ya. Man, this slowdown. I gotta say the game does get pretty bad about the frame rate issues. I will tell you that. Oh, there's one right there. I like Conker's little set thing. It's a whole RPG. Ooh, there's one right there. You just got home from work. How was work, dude? Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too stressful for you. Work on a Sunday's crazy, though. You know me and my RPGs. I'd love to probably play that one. Diddy, get out of the way. Put the baby oil down. Wow, Conker is actually driving drunk right now. Sorry, is that controversial? Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna get banned for saying that. Yeah, I already made a Diddy joke with my tags. That's why I don't want to like beat a dead horse, you know. Diddy Kong game is forever. It really has been, for sure. Holy smokes, guys! Allie is really, really cool. Hi, Raiders, guys. Go follow Alley Cat. She plays like some really base games. She played Sly Cooper last year, and that was so base of her. How's it going, Raiders? Howdy, Teddy will come on in as well. Allie, thank you for bringing the perfect time for a raid. No, you. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you playing? Also, it's good to see you. How was everybody's time over there at Allie's? How was Ibn Ab? What the fuck is that? In the most wholesome way possible. Yeah, tell me all about Ibn Ab. I want to hear all about that one. But yeah, Raiders, hi. Anybody from Alley community who does not know who I am, my name's JB. I go by that or Joe or JB Retro. I don't really care what you refer me to. We're playing some Diddy Kong Racing on the N64 with Retro Achievements. So if you don't know what Retro Achievements is like, it's really kind of like PSN trophies or Steam achievements. I do like the fact that it's for your favorite retro games too. We just got done beating Crash Bash 200% on Retro Achievements. That was gosh awful. And we're doing one of my favorite Christmas holiday games, which I got as a kid, which is Diddy Kong Racing. This game is actually also surprisingly difficult. But yeah, I want to hear about Ibn Ab. But me and Teddy were dying. Oh, is Teddy doing it with you? It's a puzzle game with co-op, and I'm dying. We got stuck on a level for 4 hours. Okay, let me tell you, speaking of 4 hours, by the way, I don't know if you've ever played Crash Bash, because that's what we did on the channel before this game. But we had this one little race going on called Dot Dash. It's like a Mario Party clone, basically. But we got stuck on a race for 4 hours, and I was like just gnawing at the controller cord. It was so bad. Yeah, so 4 hours. I know what that struggle looks like. Which, speaking of Sly Cooper, by the way, I might try to bring that one in for Retro Achievements here pretty soon too, because there's a shit ton of achievement for that one. But yeah, I've been enjoying doing these. If anybody's not played Diddy Kong Racing before, it's very much like the refined version of Mario Kart 64. It's a real shame this game is not on the NSO because Banjo-Kazooie Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie and Conker are in this, and they're owned by Rare, so we have some copyright issues that could be for this. Please, I love that game. Dude, okay, so I also really like the fact that the achievement sets for Sly 1 through 3 are just, there's so many of them. And they also have you do the Master Thief Sprints 2 and 1, which are, in my opinion, really freaking hard, especially the first one. But I'd love to do that at some point. I think we're doing Brave Fencer Musashi on the PS1 after this one, though. So, breaking news, Final Fantasy fanatic and expert beats her social anxiety and comes up with a lame and corny joke to say hi to the... Aerith, no, you're cool. Hell yeah, you're one of the coolest viewers and chatters on Twitch, too. How's it going, Aerith? You love doing the speedrun, the Master Thief sprints. I gotta say, that first one, the stealthy approach where you're going into Raleigh's base for the Master Thief sprint, I think that's actually the hardest one because you just... I don't know what it is about that time that's just so tight. But no, I really enjoyed doing that as a kid because originally like they kicked my ass. So then I basically squared up and did it, and it was satisfying to get 100% on that one. But yeah, Raiders, Allie, everybody else who came in with the raid, if you guys need to go ahead and raid off, I know it's like, you know, it's not super late, I guess. I know some of you are over there on the East Coast, it's almost midnight for you. But you need to go ahead and get some post-stream self-care, and you need to go ahead and raid off. I'd love very much for you to do that. So, lurk if you got to, eat if you got to, get your eyes off the computer screen if you got to. Yes, that is Conquer. This came out before Conquer's Bad Fur Day, so he's a lot more family-friendly oriented, because his original game, Conquer's 12 Tales, it was going to be another collectathon like Banjo-Kazooie. But then critics started saying how they didn't like the fact that Rare was going to do another cutesy platformer. So, of course, Rare was like, okay, let's just say fuck it and just retold the entire game. And then the rest is history. So he's a lot more friendly in this one, and he's not a drunken stupor. Also, he kind of driving like one. But yeah, that is Conquer. This was before Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here with the watch, RW. I'm very dyslexic. I'm not cool, though. I'm doing pretty good, though. I actually beat Final Fantasy 15 for the first time tonight. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed that ending. Very, very touching, if I may say so myself. Are you going to be going to Final Fantasy 16 after that now? Or are you just going to play Final Fantasy 12 again? I really hope it's Final Fantasy 12 again. But yeah, we're doing achievements. We're going to get 5 balloons as each character. We're doing Conquer right now.
Fantastic! If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize!
Also, fuck this race. Yeah, so if you don't know about the races in this game, the boss races are very difficult. Oh, you bitch. Ha! Oh, damn it. So, running into him did not seem like a very good idea. Don't have his 16 yet, and I'm unfortunately at a version. Oh, you're going to be playing for each version. Well, that's okay, though. Are you going to be going for another... I got to restart this. Are you going to be going for another Final Fantasy game, regardless, though? Shooting an endangered walrus. Hey, this walrus is going out clubbing. Also, that is a terrible, tasteless joke. Don't listen to me on terrible jokes. Also, those are seals, not walrus. So... no, there actually is not a, there's not a sequel for either, though. There's a 10-2, though. He sounds like Voldemort. Yeah, this race is actually really hard. I am not going to go for that missile balloon. Oh, walrus, you... Slow down, slow down. Yeah, there you go. Ha. How is he so fast? I did not have trouble with this guy as a kid. Wow, second try. Okay. That was barely, though. Well, that wasn't like second try. That was like fourth. Nice thought. I was going into FF15 expecting a sequel. There is DLC for that game. There's 3 episodes. So that might be what you're thinking of, too.
Goodbye, kid!
Goodbye, kid! So yeah, there's 3 episodes. Episode Gladio, Ignis, and Prompto. I think that's what it is. Okay, so we still gotta get a couple of balloons for Conquer. We're gonna go to Sherbet Island, though. Oh, no, we gotta get the trophy race done, too. Oh, yeah, Arden. You're right. I forgot about him, too. No, you're absolutely correct about that. So there's 4 episodes.
Trophy race.
Trophy race.
Everfrost Peak.
So we're gonna do the trophy races, Conquer. Ah, my neck. Oh my gosh! That was like way less handling than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, Conqueror's handling is not very good compared to the other middleweights. Oh man. That probably did a lot to get me ahead though. I only have FF10, 10-2, 13, and 13-2 left. Wait, so you've already played the Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13, like the third one? Which I'm not like that big of a fan of. I'm not that big of a fan of 13-2 or Lightning Returns, but 13 by itself is pretty good. Oh, you don't own that one? Well, no. I was gonna say it's on Steam, but don't play the Steam version of 13. I don't know what it is about the 13 series that makes their ports just such ass. But yeah, they definitely exist, and I recommend not playing those ports. Yeah, I don't know what it is about 13 on the Steam. It just always sucks ass.
Walrus code.
Bye. I love that's a sound from this home game. He does that. I only have 4 left of Platinum now, and then I'll be done with all of them. What series are you going to go with next after that, then? You got to have another plan, right? Because once you get to all that, you could just do it to 12 and just keep playing different ports of that. So I guess you could do that. I would be burnt the crap out, though, if I did that, though. Oh, dude. I have no idea. Maybe well, you could ever consider like speedrunning those? Speedrunning could be fun, right? I look like it right on my asses. Alright, risk it for the biscuit! That was a terrible idea. That was a terrible idea. That was a terrible idea. I did try a solo Cecil run, but I got stuck on Bygan. Might retry it. It really sucks about that fight because he has those self-destruct arms. They just do so much damage. At least with Cecil, he might be able to survive, but I don't think Palom and Porum can survive that explosion. Well, man, not without serious level grinding. This is race 3, so we have another kart racer. Yeah, that's right. Eat a rocket. This was the start of Conker's violent tendencies, you know. So they actually did offer a canon reason as to why he's so family friendly now, as opposed to Bad Fur Day because he was just a kid in this game. When he became an adult, that's when he started picking up all of his vices. My problem was it's because he's Stunlock Cecil with Paralyzed. Oh, I forgot about that. You know, since Final Fantasy 4 is one of those games I don't know very well because I only played it on the GBA version, which has some pretty good side content. How did he get so far ahead? You know what? Your first day edition of Final Fantasy 15. I will say, I think Final Fantasy 15 is a better game now than what it was at launch. Because 15 is also weird because it also required you to play the, like watch the, Kingsglaive and to understand what the hell is going on with the backstory for a lot of it. Yeah, with the development hell too. I didn't like the fact that I had to watch Kingsglaive to understand like a lot of the other characters. And then the day one stuff that you know get like the certain summons. I don't think that's accessible anymore. So I don't like things in games that you can't get if you don't get like the collector's edition or the day one stuff. I don't like that. It's one of those greedy incentive things, in my opinion. See, Royal Edition is a much better game than the base game for sure. They tried to make FF15 a multimedia event, which was so... I think part of what that was with the development hell, Timbo, is also because they were also still trying to tie that into the FF13 universe. Like with Lassie and Falsey and all that. Because remember, it was FF13 Versus before it got reworked in the 15. People told me I had to play or watch Chain of Memories to understand Kingdom Hearts 2. I said fuck it and just said play Kingdom Hearts 2. Well, see, the thing about Chain of Memories is... Or the way that Kingdom Hearts does it is they are able to... Man, this really hurts my ears. They are able to do a good recap on what's going on. Yeah, you might not know who Diz is, or D.I., whatever his name is, the guy in the robes, but they do a good job explaining who he is without having to play the source material where he came from originally. So, for that reason, I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of those games where it does it better than most, but at least it's not like a whole different piece of media like a movie, though, right? Like what FF15 did. Oh, sure. I don't understand the hate FF15 gets. It's because it feels too modern. That's why some people don't like FF7 because it feels too modern. Like, you know, with modern commodities like cars and television. Usually my FF top. So, I know a lot of people also, yeah, the Travis is also right about that too. FF fan bases are just unpleasable. Yeah, they hate they literally hate everything. Yeah, FF fans, they end up hating everything. Oops. So that's a big part of it too. Yeah, whenever I have to like explore different media to understand what the hell's going on, that's a little bit more cumbersome than, you know, just playing different spin-off games. That by default I can, you know, can bear with, because I did play Chain of Memories, but you can definitely understand 2 without having to play Chain of Memories, because they do a good understanding of, well, good job understanding what the plot is, you know. And I hit the accelerator the wrong way. Well, they're not going to catch up with me, though. Easy. Alright, there's the one for Snowflake Mountain. Yeah, I know. Well, this is not CTR. This is definitely not Mario Kart 64. At least with this game, the rubber banding is way more manageable than the other games. I am definitely looking forward to playing 16 eventually. I've heard bad things about it. Like, again, that's the internet, though. But I mean, I've heard the same about 2, 8, and 13. And I like those. It's all subjective of what your personal taste is. Some people love FF8. I think the gameplay is fantastic, but I hate the story. But some people love FF8, and that's fine. Alright, we're going to Sherbet Island. Yeah, I personally can't stand the story of 8. But I am respectful for people who love it. I like 16. I don't love 16. That's kind of the same feeling I get. I know for a lot of things, especially when I'm talking about with friends, I try not to paint a picture for them early. So I'll say what I like, and I'll say what I like about it, and I don't say what I don't like, because I don't want to like paint that too early for them. Alright, we're gonna go to Whale Bay. In Moonlight Bay. 16 took some experimental steps. Some of them worked, some of them did not work. I think I would agree with that one. Noctis has become my favorite FF. Really? Noctis is your favorite? That's actually a very high bar that's been set there. So, what's really cool about Noctis, he's also the only Final Fantasy character who's been in a Tekken game. He is in Tekken 8 now, I think, or he was in Tekken 7. Yeah, because he was in the same game as Negan from Walking Dead. Oh yeah. Yeah. Clive Rosfeld from 16 also got in. He's in the current Tekken. Noctis was in the last one. He's in Tekken 7. Yeah, and then the main character of 16 is he's in the current one. Yeah, what's cool is he gets to fight with his sword too. Is he a little out of place? Not as much as you think he would be. He's not that out of place. Alright, so we're going to do the time trial mode of Whale Bay. Tekken's always had a dash of modern aesthetic for certain characters. It's like, so what's cool about Yoshimitsu in Tekken 2, I think it's onwards, from Tekken 2 onwards, he gets one of his arms cut off, so he gets a prosthetic arm in Tekken 2 where it starts rotating his limb. It's really cool. So, yeah, they show modern aesthetic to it. Like, they don't let you forget. Also, Jack is an android. So, the Jack series are also robots.
Time trial. See you there. Whale Bay.
We're going to ignore that boost there. This is also my favorite world, because I don't mind the hovercraft. The other thing about the hovercraft is I've done it so much. And then there's Bubbler. Yeah, Bubbler is considered the hardest boss in the game. Well, no, he's not. He is not the hardest boss in the game by a long shot. That would be Whizbig, first race. Whizbig first race is a freaking nightmare. See, I think the thing about Dead or Alive is I like playing as Ryu from Ninja Gaiden, but I also don't like the fact that Dead or Alive is too on the nose with its fan service. Does that make sense? I don't like it when it's too on the nose. It just comes across as obnoxious. Yeah, Whizbig first race is just one of the worst things on the planet. My gosh. Because it's also one of those things where I just got the developer what? Okay, I guess that happened. Wow, I got the developer time. We still gotta beat the actual ghost, though. Now try and beat my time. Yeah, Whizbig 1 is actually nightmarish. Yeah, Ryu is a cool character. I love playing as him. Speaking of Ryu, have you played the new Ninja Gaiden? That's where the hopping's important. Okay, so you were mentioning, Timbo, how the time trials are actually easy in this one, in this world of hovercraft. I can see why now, though. You main Helena in Dead or Alive? I think I specifically main Ryu. Because I'm not big of a fan of Ryu. Although he's from the reboot Ninja Gaiden trilogy, not the original. Whoops. See, even my own time trial Ghost is faster.
Well done. Now try another
I
track.
haven't played the new Ninja Gaiden yet, but you definitely want to. I noticed about the original Ninja Gaiden trilogy, or no, not the original, but the reboot trilogy. It's actually really freaking hard. I think it's harder than the originals for different reasons. 11. Let's go to Crescent Island. Shinobi's a really good series too, although I do like how Shinobi is kind of more like the Genesis version of Ninja Gaiden. You've heard good things about both 4 and Ragebound. I haven't played Ragebound, but I've heard it's a great return to form. Oh, guess what I'm doing? This is, I think, one of the hardest keys to find. Hello? There we go. I always restart that right. There's no way I'm winning. There's the key for that world. Some of these keys in this game are very, very well hidden. That's one of the other... It's not the hardest key, but it's one of them. Okay, so I have not played Blasphemous. I hear nothing but good things about that one. Blasphemous, like, the aesthetic kind of creeps me out a little bit, because, like, it's very, like, I guess you could say, I don't know, gothic horror. It makes me, I don't know, maybe because I've just not been exposed to it very much, it makes me a little uncomfortable sometimes. Hey, it's a Rareware game. They can hide it where they dang please. Oh, is the dev time really hard? That makes me actually kind of scared. You did these time trials with TT, right, though, Timbo? You always thought Conquer was a girl? I think that might be why my sister played Conquer. She played Pipsy most of the time, but she really liked Conquer, too. Oh, is it weird? Yeah, maybe like the weirdness sensor I'm kind of like picking up off that game. That's why I didn't play it. But I've heard it was a good game. I mean, you haven't steered me wrong yet. I mean, you steered me pretty right with Persona 3. You use TT. I can, yeah, I'm going to save most of the developer time trials for TT. I'll do TT's time trials before, the developer time before I start Adventure 2. Yes! Yes! I was just going to say Adventure 2 coins are one of the worst things on the planet. Especially this place in Greenwich Village. Alright, well there's Conquer done. I think Blasphemous isn't as good mechanically as Hollow Knight. It's a little clunkier, but it has very methodical pacing to it, rather than the blinding speed of Hollow Knight. But the presentation, both in terms of aesthetic and music, are top tier. So Blasphemous, of course, being a very noteworthy game by the Game Kitchen. You said, what else did they make? Oh, there's a key, by the way. Yeah, I've never heard, like, I think the only game I've ever heard from Game Kitchen actually would be a Blasphemous, and I'll probably try it on my own time. Blasphemous sounds like something, like, I play more modern games on my own time, like off stream. You got stuck in the silver coin challenges in World War. That's valid. Silver coin challenges just suck ass regardless. Alright, I'm gonna be Bumper. My name's Bumper! Woohoo! Alright, we'll do Bumper next. But Blasphemous is what they're known for. Yeah, Blasphemous was like a huge success. I remember everybody talking about that game.
Hello, friend.
Well, I've seen plenty of people also play it too.
Can I help you?
So Blasphemous 2, as far as like the refining the gameplay, so it's kind of like how Hades 2 refines the like the quality of life changes from Hades 1, basically. Kind of like that. Well, then you should play the remake. Because the DS remake, the silver coin challenges aren't in that. You could do that. Alright, this is another battle mode. More and more. Okay, so would you say there was a lot of jank in the first Blasphemous? Because I can see people arguing that too. There's some jank. Not an overwhelming amount, but enough to be... Oh, okay, so there's definitely something I would have definitely noticed. Yeah, if I try it, I'm going to share some notes about it. Oh, you fucker. Conquer doesn't have any. And where the fuck is Conquer at? Come here. And Diddy's dead. Well, actually, no, he's in jail for 4 years. It's just me and Conquer now. Woo! My throat got caught there. Oh boy. Ow. I knew that was coming. There we go. It's kind of funny to me that level 2 rocket is better than level... Yeah, because level 3, they just give you 10 rockets. I remember that the 10 rockets is not available in these battle mode stages, but the homing rocket is just miles better, because it's basically a red shell.
You won first prize.
Also, I like how Taj is a playable character in the DS version. I believe he's a heavyweight character, too. That is not 3/4. That's like 5/8 of a piece.
Time trial. I'll see you there.
Alright, so we gotta do Crescent Island still. Timbo is saying the developer time, which I'm not going for, is actually pretty nightmarish. No, I do not think the DS version is worth it at all. There are some good quality of, well, not quality of life, the quality of life things fucking suck ass. You don't have the silver coin challenge in the DS version, but there's a lot of things I don't like about the DS version. For one thing, Tiny Kong, in order to actually get the rigging to work right with Banjo's old model, because that was lost to Microsoft, they made Tiny Kong older for some weird reason besides that. It's very unusual. Why they pick Tiny Kong? I do not think DS version the best version, though that is very that's very subjective taste like usual. Yeah, Chunky was right there, and they never utilized Chunky. They could have done Lanky Kong too.
Oh no!
I'm gonna try that again. Yeah, but remember, Chunky's dead though. They can't use Chunky anymore. He actually died. Justice for... Oh my gosh, I do not like Kiddy Kong. He's fine, like, gameplay-wise, but I hate hearing his fucking crying. Oh my gosh. Now, I'm a very big Kiddy Kong hater. I love the clapping in this music, by the way. The music in these levels is really nice. But still, yeah, well, okay. I gotta explain myself there. I don't really like... I like Yoshi's Island, but a lot of people hate the crying. I don't think it's, like, particularly bad. The reason people don't like the crying is because they suck at the game. Because they constantly hear the crying for that reason. That's my logic as to why I think the baby crying in Yoshi's Island is fine, because I don't hear it very often. Your favorite is Dixie. My favorite is always Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong is my favorite. Although Funky's pretty good too. I like Funky. Okay, I hate crying in real life. Real life baby crying bothers the hell out of me. Alright, we still gotta beat the ghost. Okay, Jin, Funky Kong is like the top tier character because the stat distribution in Mario Kart Wii is actually ridiculous. Also, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I remember everybody getting on Funky Kong, and then they did all the motorcycle tricks with Funky Kong. Like Funky, that was like Funky Mode before Funky Mode was even a thing. Yeah, I remember Funky Kong because There was a lot of online multiplayer that we did whenever I was a kid for a Wiimote, or Wii version. It was ridiculously bad. Here's I had a John Viley. How you doing, Jin? How's IRL treating you?
Keep going.
Yeah, hopefully not too stressful, dude. The Mario Kart 8 Wii online was literally the funky. It really was. Life is actually very good. I'm glad to hear it, man. What do you got going on in your life recently, dude? If you want to share some of your wonderful life with us. Not wonderful life like the movie, though. You built a TV stand, TV and a couch. You did all that in one day.
You can do this.
I'm gonna try that again. Jin really is the dadliest. Also a certified expert Crash player. Also, if I understand correctly, you have is it your stream anniversary coming in 5 days, or am I losing my mind? You got something going on the 12th. I can't even unlock Funky Kong. What was the requirement for Funky again? Okay, I need a Mario Kart Wii expert telling me. What was it? So your stream anniversary was the worst. That's the first, which is probably the worst. Which is probably why I thought it was pretty recently. You're celebrating next weekend. 5 years streaming. Yeah, Jin has been on Twitch for 500 years. Jin is actually Dorian Gray. Isn't that crazy? He's like a portrait of himself. Yeah, 500 million years. You've been around since Rita Repulsa, because she's been around for like 1,000 years. That's crazy how you've been around the same time as a Power Rangers villain. This song makes me really happy, by the way. My 5-year is in January, but I don't know if I'll do anything for it. I don't celebrate it this year. So I had the same feelings whenever I had my 2-year stream anniversary happen in October. We just hung out and played Final Fantasy V. And the thing is, like, I don't know if, like, having to do a big bash for your stream anniversary or whatever, you know, people enjoy it and people like it, and that's fine. That's great that people celebrate stuff. But I don't know if that's an expectation for people to want to, like, you know, because I know some people feel like they have to, like, go extravagant with their stream in order to get the people that's, you know, to celebrate with them. But I don't think that's really necessary at all. I didn't do anything, and I had a great time. So I am excited for Jin's and Travis's celebrations, though. Even if you don't do anything particularly wild and you just hang out, I think it's great. I remember Mario Kart Wii being one of the worst when it came to the I guess you could say when it came to the rubber banding. That was bad. Well, oh my gosh, they're like right next to each other too. Good grief. You know, I can probably get the rare developer time with TT on that route there. The only Mario Kart games you've ever beat are DS 7 and 8. I love Mario Kart 7. One of the best ones ever, and it was made by the guys. It was made by Retro Studios, which makes the Metroid Prime series. So that's why 7 ended up being so good, because they understand Nintendo properties. Which, has everybody been enjoying Prime 4? Also, best song in the game. Is Prime really good? Yeah, again, not very big Metroid fan, but I'm glad everybody's been, like, thriving with it, you know? Yeah, so I remember a lot of people did not enjoy that idea, the fact that they did not include Waluigi. But I think it was a fine game regardless. Yeah, people were pissed whenever Waluigi. I don't know. Something I think the Waluigi fans, although he is my favorite character in Mario games, I think people are kind of obnoxious about it. It's one of those unironic fan bases that used to be ironic. Does that make sense? It's like whenever everybody wanted Geno in Smash Bros. I thought that was annoying too. Meanwhile, at least he's in Smash Brothers, right? I mean, that's a assist trophy, yeah, but your favorite Mario character is Dry Bones. My favorite Mario character, like overall, is probably Shy Guy, because you already know how I am with Shy Guy. Wow. But I don't know. I think there's a lot of really good characters, especially in Mario Kart. Like I think Dry Bones is another favorite of mine. Whenever I play online on Mario Kart games, I like to play as Koopa Troopa. Because he was my favorite to play as in Super Mario Kart, too. I don't like that they use a giant desert as the free roam. Is it, like, super barren and empty? I've heard the main criticism about Prime 4 was it just felt very barren. I guess that's what it is. Like, the hub world, I heard some people do some criticisms about that one. Assist Trophy and Mii costumes are considered the kiss of death for characters in Smash. Yeah, well, great. To be fair, there has been some subversions. Remember, in Smash 4, we got the K. Rool outfit. Yeah, he came into Ultimate, and I loved him forever for that. But more often than not, that's actually absolutely the case. It's like, he acknowledges that people want him, but he can't put him in for whatever reason. Well, oh yeah, within the same game. Yeah, that's true. Because, you notice that... You notice though they go out of their way to make sure Geno is introduced as a costume for both games. But yeah, that's actually the true case there. Shy Guy was your brother's favorite. Great choice. The hub world is very barren. I've heard some criticism about the NPCs in that one too. The Federation NPCs I heard was bad. But I won't say anything about it because I haven't played the game. Imagine complaining about a game I haven't played. Yeah, okay, so Sephiroth, like Smash Brawl or anything like that would have been a pipe dream. At that point, Ultimate was noteworthy enough. People have been starting to ask, like, beg Sakurai for their characters to be put in the game because there was, like, you know, a popularity boost. Yeah, people use Smash Ultimate now as vehicles for their characters getting more popular. That's how Bayonetta got super popular again because she was in Smash 4. I won't apologize for that statement. Bayonetta was a very niche game. Well, I mean, it still is. But Bayonetta was maybe a lot less noteworthy before she became in Smash. Same thing with Shulk. Yeah, and then no Ridley. I'll be careful about spoilers, by the way. Yeah, we'll be careful about talking about the game too much in length, but I've heard there are some disappointments. You still want Shulk. Vati, I don't know. He's only been like 2 games. Shantae would be pretty cool though. Although we did get some representation from the indie titles with Shovel Knight as an assist character too. Shovel Knight as an assist trophy was huge. Iris says she remembers the old. Well, I remember Iris. Hello, Iris. Wait, where's the Garrus? Vati's in 3 games. He was in Minish Cap, 4 Swords, and 4 Swords Adventure? Is that what he was in? I know he's in Minish Cap in the 4 Swords game on the Game Boy Advance port of, you know, Link to the Past. Yeah. She keeps pointing at the screen. Hi, Iris. Yeah, so I got to meet Iris last month. She was absolutely sweet to talk to. I really enjoyed being over there last month, dude. It was wonderful meeting everybody. Four Swords Adventure with online. Do you think if they do that with the GameCube online, do you think they would do something like that? I would love for them to do that. That would be great. I could see it. Yeah, I think that's actually a very realistic thing I could expect whenever if they were put in the GameCube. Kind of like how F-Zero will probably have online multiplayer, even though GX is a really hard game. You think Vati's better than Ganondorf? It's because Vati's got that transformation that he's got. Well, that's not entirely it, but you know. Four Swords Adventure had something of a high entry fee given players. Yeah, because everybody had to have a Game Boy player. I mean, we do have Four Swords on. Yeah, because everybody has the Game Boy Advance port of Four Sword or Link to the Past to work with. Did anybody ever play the dungeon of the dungeon of the Four Sword in Link to the Past? Because I used a Game Shark to get in there, and it was actually kind of difficult.
Well done. Now try another track.
Yeah, I remember cheat because I didn't have any friends who played Link to the Past, so I cheated to get in. It was really fun. It was a walk-through wall cheat I used to get around the guy guarding the entrance. But yeah, Four Sword Adventure. It was like wanting to play multiplayer online in Pokemon Coliseum or Gale of Darkness. Because everybody, if they want to use their own teams, they had to use the Game Boy Advance player. I want to, but no one to play. You only need one person, right? We didn't even have that. I had no friends growing up besides my brother. Or my family, rather. But yeah, nobody who grew up at my age had games like that. I got in there, it was just as a kid. My cousin also had a copy. Yeah, that means you only need 2 people. Is it harder with 2 people, or does it, like, scale the difficulty? Does it do something like that? Oh, these guys are blocking me out from the booth. Oh, so you only needed 2 periods. See, the way that the game presented itself made it seem like you had to have 4 people in order to play the game at all. So, I mean, it wouldn't have changed things for me because I didn't have anybody else who had the game. But had I known that at the time, I probably would have like pushed to get a second copy because we had a link cable. We did have a link cable. So I would have done it. I would have asked for a second copy so I could play with my like siblings, you know. Yeah, for sure. Whoops. See, something I'm not very good at this. Have you ever play Four Swords? I'd be up for it. I would love to do that, actually. Whenever I get to more into my Zelda arc again, whenever I like get into the mood for Zelda, we should totally do that. Absolutely. I'd love to try to experience Four Swords, because I've never done it at all. Isn't that hard to believe? Hello there! This is for you. I'm glad that the chat thing has not been having a problem with people anymore. You did switch online. A lot of latency issues. Was it anybody's internet that was in? Who's the host? That might be something else too. Victoria, legendary chatter too, man. Dude, I freaking love Diddy Kong Racing. I take any excuse I can to play this again. How are you doing tonight, dude?
Time trial. Ah, see you there.
Yeah, I'll take any excuse to play this game. See, I have actually a pretty good internet now because of the fiber internet that I have. So I would maybe try to host it. You're watching football. Heck yeah, man. What kind of teams are playing? Nah, ECE. What does ECE stand for? I'm not good at the acronym, remember? You're a Titans fan. We just won a game. Heck yeah, man. Congratulations. 2-11. Oh my gosh. Congratulations on your second win for the season, dude. You've only got, what, 2 more months before you got to hit the Super Bowl, right? Even getting all the retro achievements in the... that is questionable whether I wanted to do that or not. That might not even be like an on-stream thing, actually. Everyone has great internet, just Nintendo servers are... Oh, is it the actual servers themselves? What do you got, Wingman? Do you got, well, don't tell me what your provider is if it's going to dox you. But I know a lot of people hate Spectrum, and a lot of people hate the internet locally that I had before we switched over. Also the Chiefs lost, which is great. Hey, wait, the Titans beat the Chiefs? But guys, that's Taylor Swift's team. They can't lose. You're just chilling on it. Who's looking like they're gonna be going to the Super Bowl this year? Do you know? So it's funny that you say that because this is probably my favorite song in the game too. Now let's restart that. Oh, so you got what I got. Yeah, so you got what I got. Titans beat the Browns, Chiefs. Oh, they lost to the Texans. That's almost as bad though. I don't want to hate on anybody's team, but I'm kind of okay with the fact that they actually lost to the Texans. I've always been a tennis and a hockey fan. Never can get into football. It's boring. That's fair. Also, damn, I completely just missed that by talking. Our Chiefs. I don't keep up with football, so I don't know. Yeah, Victoria would be able to answer that question definitely better. You know, hitting that wall is really bad for me because TT's right there. How is he so fast? Wait, that's my ghost. Never mind. Wow, I still did not beat the developer time. That's crazy. I think at this point, my Super Bowl prediction is that Los Angeles Rams play the Buffalo Bills. Really, you know, that'd be the best I've seen the Rams do in a long time because they've been sucking since they went over to Los Angeles because they were over in my neck of the woods. Yeah, they were actually terrible until they moved out. But it's a long shot. Yeah, how is he so fast? Oh, wait, that's me. I was expecting that to be TT, but I realized that TT is really not that challenging of a time trial ghost. This guy. By the way, this guy sucks. It's Ultros. No, this guy's much worse than him. Also, he's saying alcohol. Now this guy's way worse than Ultros. Whoops. That's right, you eat that. Oh yeah, everybody hates this guy. Bubbler. Yeah, this guy is the second hardest boss in the game, minus Whizpig. This guy does drive me to drink, almost. Your main were... So mine are Timber and Drumstick. But if I wanted my friends to hate me, I would pick TT unashamedly. Absolutely. Because I'm kind of a jerk like that. First try. We have ads coming, by the way. By a minute. JB out here dominating. It's okay. I gotta defend myself. It's not as easy as it looks. I've played this game so much. That's the only reason. He also says that very creepy, like, return to me. Okay, so we're gonna do Whale Pay. I think I've got to get 3 more balloons as bumper.
Whale Bay.
So it's really funny because like I think almost every Rareware game for voice acting, they just do it with like the developers. I think they have like the same 2 or 3 guys for almost everything. When playing JB and racing games, get ready to lose horribly. Noted. No, just pick TT. Pick TT if you really want to win against me. That's not a flex either. Wait, there's not. There isn't one up there. Also, I love how the silver coins are just right there. But what if I can't even unlock TT? We'll just play a copy of the game that has it. Yeah, we'll borrow my copy. But if you don't have TT, you can easily get Drumstick, honestly. Yeah, Drumstick is easy enough to get. You just have to have the 4 golden trophies from the trophy races to get him. So actually I should probably go on divisible by 5 to know how many balloons I have. So he needs 2 more. When in doubt, choose the chicken. He's the best heavyweight, for sure.
Christmas Island.
I know this one could be hard for a lot of people. This race here. So then you would want to pick Pipsy. Pipsy or Tip Top. So the mouse or the turtle. Yeah. I remember that one right there. I think it's over here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. We're doing another silver coin race. Whoop! I guess we're taking the shortcut. Well, that's not really a very good shortcut, but whatever. Okay, I'm also getting kind of hungry, so I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm gonna go get some more fruit. Be right back. I could really go for some blueberries right now. It would have been cool if, like, as you collected the silver coins, you got enough you could use them to buy more characters. I hate that idea. I think the idea of them unlocking by doing these are even better. Although, it would be nice if they had, like 2 ways of doing it. Buying them or doing it, like, the certain ways. That would be kind of cool. See, it also sucks the reason why this game won't come to the Switch Online, because it has both Nintendo and Rareware characters. They'd have to like strike a deal with Rare to let them use Banjo and Conker. Otherwise, it would be impossible.
Pirate Lagoon.
Yeah, it's one of those examples of like, you know, they know how hard the game actually is. Because again, it's a Rareware game. I'm gonna ignore that. Yeah, let's get that. Nope, there's one right there. Well, yeah, that's probably because those like strictly all Rareware characters. The problem is Diddy Kong is owned by Nintendo. So having them both at the same time, that's the problem. Ouch. This is such a good track, isn't it? This is my favorite song in the game. I think that slows me down more than actually using the boost. Oh. Oh, there's all the balloons for bumper, though. You lose it. Oh, and I've never played Yoshi's Cookie. And even though as much as I love Yoshi, I've never played it. Is there any like comparison to other puzzle games that it goes with, or? I have no idea. Never played it. I've heard of it though. You can multiplayer that. All right, let's do Timber. So he's my main besides Drumstick. I have Yoshi's Cookie physically, but my NES acted up, so you can't speak to it. Do you have anybody who might be able to actually work on it for you? It's so fun. It beats it really. Okay, yeah, I'm actually one of those people who don't really care for Tetris that much. Actually, I love Tetris Attack. That's because it's basically Panel the Pawn. Panel the Pawn I love because we play Tetris Attack a lot. So that's the other reason why I like that, because we play a lot of that game. Dr. Mario is also 05. So we didn't play the original Dr. Mario. We played the one on 64, which was okay. It had a lot of characters from Wario Land 3, which is kind of weird, but we enjoyed that one. I have Yoshi's Cookie on NES, Super Nintendo. Oh, my. Okay, that's right. It was. So, if I remember right, the sprite made for Yoshi's Cookie, they used that for Yoshi's Island later. Isn't that right? I remember it was like the same sprite. I think that one came first, actually, because Yoshi's Island is a later Super Nintendo game. Oh, there's one right there. Always gotta have a reason to play this song. Oh crap, there's one right there. I'm gonna ignore the boosters here. Alright, let's ignore the, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was always much more of a Nintendo person because it was more affordable. I can never do the drifting. I like the drifting. The drifting is really good. Very satisfying, too. I was a Sega kid, so I didn't get many Nintendo games until later on. That was me and Xbox games. Well, I mean, Xbox was later than Sega, obviously, but I didn't play Xbox till the 360. See, I always tried to skid instead of brake while skidding. That one advice that he gave. I try not to brake because it just slows me down. The drifting, I try to angle it. Wait, are we already the second boss again? Wait, are we all? Oh gosh, hang on, guys. I gotta lock in. This is tough. This guy is no joke. I really need to lock in here. This guy is rough. Yeah, I will fully admit, this guy is rough as heck. It's because those dang balloons he's got, or bubbles he's got. And eat it! Just stay ahead of him. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. The inside lane is where you want to be. Absolutely. I could not believe I'm beating this guy in my first try. Wow. I have never done that. I don't think so. Cinema. Yeah, that guy, it looks easy, but it's not. It's really not. I got the jump on him.
Well done, Shrimp. You have earned a piece of the amulet. Now try the trophy challenge.
Pro Gamer underscore JB. That's gonna be my bot name, probably. Yeah, Bubbler 2 is not easy. Alright, so now we have the trophy challenge to do. Waiting for claps. Alright, so we're gonna go straight across to the trophy challenge. And we're done with World 3. Damn, put it in Whizpig. What would Whizpig's moveset be? Did he just kick everybody and just run through? How would that work? Yeah, all he does is run. That's his only move. Actually, that would be enough. That would be enough. He just glides everywhere. He kicks everybody. His final smash is using that spaceship. That would be kind of cool, actually. His final smash is just say, "You can't beat me," and then you automatically die. Uses all, yeah. I like the idea he just laughs at everybody. That'd be even funnier. I mean, that would be enough. Everybody causing childhood trauma because that laugh. So, do you remember the end of the game where he uses that spaceship to fire at everybody? That's what I would imagine he would do. Yeah, instead of K. Rool, they put in Whizpig. He would be the second character from a racing game, because that would be after Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon being in a racing game and then Smash Bros. Is kind of crazy. People did not expect him in the original. The dude has a literal losing theme. Oh, Whizpig? He does. So my main and OG Smash was actually Mario because I always wanted to play Mario. Yes, yes, Eric, that is the most based opinion I've seen all night. the most base opinion. F-Zero is fantastic. You fall off a track in F-Zero, you're not coming back. Yeah, F-Zero is where children become adults. He's been in 5... No, he's been in more F-Zero games. Yeah, he's been in 5 Smash Brothers. There's more than 5 F-Zeros because the Game Boy Advance ones also exist. Also, I guess if you want to argue AX is its own game, you could do that too. But AX is just basically an arcade port of GX. F-Zero is noticeably quite harder than Mario Kart. If you fall off a stage, there is no Lakitu to pick you up. You're dead. You're dead for the race if you fall off a track. Also, the boost power makes you more and more brittle. Also, I think the AIs are more ruthless than they are in Mario Kart, for sure. Also, we gotta remember, I may have first tried Bubbler, but I'm also playing against Timber, so... Dude, actually, I'm actually very glad to hear it, Victorio. Okay, I'm gonna assume the G is silent. Nerd as 11, welcome on in, dude. How are you doing? Good to meet you. F-Zero is for the adults, Mario Kart is for the kiddies. I said it, agreed. Agreed. F-Zero X is my favorite, and even that one's brutal, too. You're doing good, excellent. What do you got going on today? How are you relaxing? What is he on the agenda? Oh, RA streamers, dude. Nerdist, okay, I gotta brag a little bit here, okay? I know I'm trying to be humble most of the time, but I gotta say, so yeah, we mostly do retro achievements on the stream nowadays. We got 100% done with the RA set for Crash Bash. We got all the platinum relics as hard as hell. But yeah, if you're familiar with RA, what are your favorite games? What are your favorite sets? Just chilling before bed. Very happy to hear that. I do hope you get some good rest. GX is even harder than X. Yeah, GX is actually really tough, especially the adventure mode. Maximo and Donkey Kong Country 2. So I have mastered Donkey Kong Country 2. Loved it. I want to play Maximo eventually, but I'm probably going to go for Ghouls and Ghosts if I ever do get to that one first. But I imagine Maximo set would probably be pretty hard. My favorite sets are Final Fantasy V Advance and Donkey Kong Country 2 is also a really good one. I think Crash Warped is also a really good one too, because it makes you do all the platinum relics for that one too. I like that one a lot. You're working the bonus set. What's the bonus set looking like? With the bonus set being done, I assume you've done the mastery for the original set. I gotta say, doing the speed run to Captain K. Rool within, like, what is it, like an hour and 30 minutes or something like that? I thought that was actually rather challenging. I got that in there with 11 minutes left. Warped is your favorite mainline entry. Warped is such a good game, although I don't like how many vehicle segments there are. So you realize I'd have to beat adventure mode on hard difficulty for the GX set, Aerith. I mean, I'll do it eventually, but that'd be really, really tall order. Full game deathless every... Oh my gosh, no way. Do you have you had a speedrunning experience or a deathless or damageless on that, Nerdist? That is crazy. Wow, the wrong word. So it's a glitch showcase, basically. You're learning as you go along. What's your percentage on the set looking like? I debated doing the bonus set on Mario World, but even that looks too much for me. I'm casually doing the base game of these games. We're gonna stay off the track. Holy smokes, is that a arcade raid that I see there? Raiders, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Arcade is a really cool stream everybody on my community should be following. We love to be talking about Crash Bash whenever we were playing that too. Let me get to a good point here and I'll say hello to the Raiders. Riggs Wreck, welcome in. Arcade, looking with the Arc raid as well. How was everybody's time over that arcade today? Were you playing some more Crash Nitro Fueled? Yeah, I want to hear all about that one. You were playing some Kingdom Hearts. That's right. You were playing some Kingdom Hearts. I want to hear all about that. But yeah, anybody coming with the raid, welcome on in. If you guys don't know me, I go by JB Retro, JB, or just Joe. My real name is perfectly fine as well too. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen this game yet before, we're playing some Diddy Kong Racing for the N64. We are doing retro achievement support, so they're your achievements for your favorite retro games. I love doing this one. We just did Crash Bash. A lot of really good stuff going on in here. Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. You've done. Let me catch up on chat here. You've done a damage list and death list of Kirby's Dream Line 1 and Zelda Link to the Past. Zelda, that is very impressive, actually. If it's a damage list one I want to actually try doing, it probably would be Dreamland 1, because even hard mode is even tough on that one. Also, thank you for the follows, by the way. Appreciate that. They are anonymous, so if you just want to just, lurk and not say hello, be in your little quiet corner, I would love for you to do that. But if you want to say hello, welcome on in. It took you a day and a half to figure out the top sale trouble. Wait, okay. You definitely know more about Donkey Kong Country 2 than me. How do you wrong warp in that? Also, man, you put Heracross on my radar as Pokemon. Dude, yeah, so the rental, or the trade in Heracross that you get in ZA, Bows, however you want to pronounce it, excellent. I love it. You're currently at 18%. I'll have to take a look at that set later. Bunny Spit, excuse me. Welcome on in. Holy what, this really is Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, I love Diddy Kong Racing. One of my childhood favorites. Been doing this with, Retro Achievement support. Really enjoy it. Good to meet you, by the way, Bunny. How are you doing? I think we say hi to the Raiders, by the way. Speaking of Raiders, by the way, Arcade and other Raiders who's coming in for the first time, if you guys need to go ahead and get off of here to go get your bellies filled, or if you need to go to bed because it's like almost midnight over here in the Midwest where I'm at, then Arcade, please go ahead and get that self-care if you need it. Again, very, very much love the fact that you rated in. Especially this kind of night, actually. But yeah, I hope Kingdom Hearts was very enjoyable. I would actually not mind doing Kingdom Hearts again at some point, but I gotta be in like the right mood for that. Diddy Kong Racing, base. That is a base opinion there. Yeah, you can call me Mr. Retro. I've never had anybody call me Mr. in my life before, but you can call me that if you'd like to. Yeah, Arcade, we talking about Donkey Kong Country 2. Nerdist is actually doing a bonus set of retro achievements on that game and doing stuff I've never even heard of before. Like, I knew about the wrong warp, but I didn't know how to actually do it. Umbreon is the best Pokemon. You don't make the rules. I will let you have that opinion. If you're talking about single player mode, you want a fast offensive sweeper. Doing good. Feeling good, my good buddy. Glad to hear it. Hopefully you've been staying chipper during the holiday season. I unfortunately have to go back to work tomorrow. But we've been kind of just chilling out with some Christmas theme nostalgia because I always play this game during Christmas time. But yeah, what do you got going on today? Depends on the stage. In the rigging levels, you have to bump two beetles together in a specific way to obtain an invis. Oh, I have seen that before. There's like certain collisions that you have to do. There's a glitch like that with Rambi in one of those levels, isn't there? Isn't it a little wrong warp with Rambi, or am I losing my mind? I made it to Halloween Town in just over 2 hours. You're trying to speed through it. You attempted the wrong warp on a raid train in Castle Crush. That was... Oh, is that the one I'm thinking of? The one where you do Rambi? Is that the Castle Crush one I'm thinking of? Or is that something different? Because I remember one of the achievements for Castle Crush level on that set. That is that one. They had to get to a certain warp on hard mode, or no, on normal mode, without using Rambi to go through it. You had to basically carry a barrel the entire way through that opening segment, and then breaking a wall where you should have used Rambi. I think you use a Donkey Kong barrel is what you use. That was actually one of the harder ones too. This game's snow levels. I love how all the snow level music is just basically great value versions of Christmas songs. Donkey Kong Country 3 is better than 1, than 2. Not a popular opinion, but that's my rating. Hey, I think I like Donkey Kong Country 3 more than most people. It's definitely different, especially because the music feels different, because it's not David Wise who did the soundtrack. It's Evelyn Fisher. But I think she did just as good of a job. I actually really like it a lot. Yeah, I like it better than most. It's not my favorite. I think I do rank 3 the worst out of the trilogy. But that's because 2 and 1 are just so hard to top, you know? Donkey Kong Country was the only one you've beaten. So it's interesting because Donkey Kong Country 1 is it's such a steep learning curve when it comes to actually learning. Also, we got a new trophy. To learning how the game works. I think the barrel segments in 1 are the hardest of the entire trilogy because you have a lot of hard gimmicky levels in 3, and then you have like the bramble levels in 2. So I think it's the hardest learning curve, like especially the timing of the barrels, because if you're in the wrong frame of the barrel rotation, you're just screwed basically. But I don't agree with the rankings, but I can totally see why someone would have Donkey Kong Country 3 as their favorite. Some of the coolest levels are definitely in 3. I don't like Lightning Lookout. Toxic Tunnels, I think that's what one is called. Or Toxic Pipes. Don't like that one either. I really like the industrial levels. I love the sawmill levels. I like those. Not the level with the saw going up, though. That one sucks. I love Donkey Kong Country 3, but I grew up on 2. So the only one I had actually played growing up as a kid was 3 because we rented it from, or we borrowed it from my brother's friend. Not played 1 or 2 until I was about 18 or 19 years old. Fun fact. I enjoyed it immensely, but the 4th, like the Snow World and Donkey Kong Country 1, I got many game overs on that one because the barrel segments. You did beat Donkey Kong Country and put down Donkey Kong Country 2 and never found myself back. I've got to put myself in the right mood for that. Like, I had such a great desire to play the trilogy again. And then I was also in my retro achievement phase too, so it kind of aligned quite nicely. Sounds toxic, to be honest. Everything's toxic. Did you know there's toxic in everything in life? That's not true. Lightning Lookout might be my favorite stage in the trilogy. I think that level sucks a big bologna sandwich, but I can see why you'd like it, especially if you learn the timing of the actual lightning strikes. How many plushies? I couldn't tell you the number off the top of my head. I'd say I probably have about 40, maybe 50. I have some plushies that are off camera too. I got the starters for the Hoenn starter trio and the Sinnoh evolved starters are both fully evolved. I've also got Charizard and a Giratina. So I've got like 40, I think. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I'll show you this one, okay, Bunny? Just for you. I'll put him on the bed. Hang on. I've also got this guy. Now let me move that chair. Yeah, we got a big Larvesta plush too. It's the only big one that I have. I wanted to get one of the Eevee evolution ones, but I don't have the room for another big one, actually. Larvesta is a pre-evolved form of one of my favorite Pokemon, Volcarona. So, you love the Farigiraf. I like the Farigiraf. Let me show you another one of my favorites, okay? Hang on, let me go get him. I'll show you 2 of the favorites, okay? Okay, let me grab a couple of my favorites, okay? Yeah, let's just talk about my Pokemon plushes now. Screw it. Okay, I love the Blaziken starter that I have. I love Blaziken because he's actually posable too with the arms. I love Golisopod. This is a really cool one. This is actually kind of a hard one to get now because it was like it was a line for the boss, the team bosses. So this one is actually tied to Guzma. So I like that one a lot too. And I also really like Mega Gengar. Mega Gengar looks really cool, doesn't it? Yeah, I have Mega Tyranitar, Mega Gengar, Mega Gallade. And I believe that's the 3 Megas that I have. I want to get a Mega Heracross, but that one's not official yet. So you have a Mimikyu plushie? I'd love to have one of those. I got my sister a sitting plush of Roserade for her birthday or for her Christmas because she really fell in love with Roserade after she used it in Pokemon Shining Pearl. So I got her a Roserade one. You have a giant Teddiursa. Oh my gosh, I'd love a Teddiursa. I actually wouldn't even mind having an Ursa Ring Squishmallow too, actually. You know, someone with a huge... Okay, I've seen the Spheal. Hey, let me show you another one of my favorites, okay? I also saw the one with the Spheal. I saw the one with Arcanine. Arcanine would be really cool too. So another one of my favorites. This is a Croquet plush of Alakazam. You can't get this anymore because this is made on Etsy. Love this one. And it's also got his spoons. And he's actually like a really decent size too. I like this one a lot. Yeah, so every once in a while I'll have the Alakazam in my chair instead of just me whenever I have to go to the bathroom, you know? So yeah, this is another one of my favorites too. Yeah, I don't think this guy's available anymore too, unless you like know how to make it yourself. So yeah, love Alakazam. He's like my third favorite Pokemon behind he's my third favorite behind Metagross and Heracross. Heracross is my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, he's got the 2 spoons. It's really cool. They're removable too. Yeah, it's so there's this one woman on Etsy who made the Croquet Alakazam. You could either pay for the instructions to make it yourself, which is fairly cheap, or you had to pay like over $100 for the actual finished product, and she'd mail it to you. That's what I ended up actually going with. Also, holy smokes, is that a Heracross? Is that a facepalm Heracross? That's actually really fucking cool. Let me see if I caught up on anything on chat. Okay, we were talking about Donkey Kong Country 2, right? I think the level theming and designs are better than 3, but I think 2 has the better bosses. I think 2 has the better music. Again, remember, I'm a very big video game music person. I think David Wise's rendition of the music in 2, it's one of the best soundtracks of all time. And Sticker Brush Symphony is one of my, it's probably my favorite video game song in the whole, like, of all time. Now if I can just get a Moogle plush that big, I'll be set. I'm sure somebody will probably have it on Etsy. If you don't mind buying, like, you know... No, my bad. Then all that. And then you also have, like what Bunny said about the underwater level. That would be Aquatic Ambiance over in Donkey Kong Country 1. One of the best. You and everyone else, minus Force interlude. Also, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Aquatic Ambiance got me in the Donkey Kong Country music. That is the very first one that I heard before I actually played Donkey Kong Country by itself. Thank you for the salute, the bless you, and the good tights. Also, we're going to the last world. Forest Interlude I think was great. I think was it Mining Melancholy is my second favorite song in the game. Also an excellent track. Guys, get here.
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle. Alakazam.
You have no more for me. Just run a Google Translate. Cannon's Claim is probably my favorite Donkey Kong Country 2 track. That one is really good. I also really like the fact that Lockjaw Saga. Lockjaw Saga is also really good too. It's a very underrated one. You call that the pirate song? I really like okay, help me out here. You guys are experts on the names. The one where you play as Radley. The one where is it a what is that one called? It's basically a remix of the you know what I'm talking about. Like, you know, the boss fight theme. It starts like Gangplank Galleon, but it becomes like more of like a jazzy feel. What is that one called again? I like that one a lot too. Yeah, Snakey Chanty. You're right. That's what it is. Snakey Chanty is so good. Been fun hanging out again. Please, Aerith, get some very, very cozy sleeps. It's been wonderful talking with you about Final Fantasy and Donkey Kong. Everybody wish Aerith a good night, and I hope I'll see you again. Take care. The fact that we have to crash into this dude. Oh, you're talking about Crocodile Cacophony?
Dragon Forest.
Alright, so where are we going first? We're going here. Yeah, Crocodile Cacophony is also... I love the rendition of that in Smash Brothers. And then Disco Train especially. And then I also really like the race against Clocks. Flight of the Zinger. What the hell? Okay, never mind. And then yeah, Flight of the Zinger, and then Bubblegoop Swamp is also no, that's Banjo-Kazooie. But the Swamp Levels theme is also really good too. You avoid the race. Oh, against Clocks. Oh, you can skip that, can't you? I don't skip it. I had to do that race for the achievement last time. Oh yeah, Kishi, this is actually, so we wanted to do it with Retro Achievements, and on top of that, this is also one of those games I got as a kid for Christmas, and I always play it during this time of year. But yeah, Kishi, it's good to see you. How are you? No, I was thinking of the name, you know, it's a Rareware game, so I can see the similarities there. But I know it's not called that, but the one where you're in the swamp level is really good. My favorite racers are Timber here and Drumstick. I could be a real jerk and say TT, but he's already broken as it is. There's like a gentleman's agreement that we don't use TT when we're racing together. We don't. But Timber is probably my favorite. I like Timber. Drumstick is really good if I feel like I want to be fast. You like Bumper and Drumstick, but Bumper went to jail. Yeah, you guys want to know about that? Bumper actually went to prison, or actually he went to jail. It's been a good weekend. What did you end up doing for your weekend? Glad it's been going very well for you, though, Kishi. We have, what, 17 more days till Christmas. Hopefully you're ready for the holidays. My favorite Rare game is probably... That's really hard. I want to say probably Donkey Kong Country 2 overall is my favorite. I think if I had grown up with Banjo-Kazooie as a kid, it probably would have been my favorite, but I didn't play Banjo-Kazooie until I was an adult. I didn't really play a lot of Rareware games growing up. Surprised they haven't made an IRL Crazy Kremlin. Why would you want to? That violates every OSHA rule in the book. He apologized and got out for the DS remake. I thought he went to jail after the DS remake. But I remember there was a tweet that said that he was superficially sorry for what he did, which we don't even know what he did. Cameo was good. Cameo, I think, was really slept on because this was post-Microsoft buyout, so people didn't really play it very much, I guess. You're talking about GoldenEye. Okay, GoldenEye, I think the multiplayer has not aged very well. The single player, I think, is still great fun. It's another one of those things where I didn't really get to grow up with the single player very much because I played a lot of the multiplayer when we rented it. Love the multiplayer. Although you suck if you play as Odd Job. That actually is a true statement. However, multiplayer, great. Has the game aged well? No, not really. But multiplayer is still great fun. Just controls are very unorthodox too. You'll have Timber and Pipsy in this game. Okay, everybody loves Pipsy in this because her handling is just fantastic. I think, see, the thing about Pipsy is her top speed is awful, but you can mitigate that if you keep hitting the zippers because you get like max speed for that as long as you do that zipper trick with the acceleration being let go. That's pretty good. Super enjoyed Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. We had Banjo-Kazooie for a little while at the McDonald's kiosk that we had when I was working there, and then we replaced that with a GameCube and Thousand Year Door. Although no kid in their right mind would have enough time to beat Thousand Year Door on their way to, like, you know, on the road or something like that. Oh, hey, Raven. What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. How are ya? Guys, go check out BL Raven as well, too, please. He's a really cool streamer. You played the Rare Collection on Xbox. Did anybody, yeah, I was going to say, Grab by the Ghoulies. Did anybody play that? Did anybody ever also play, oh, gosh. What is that one space game with the bug guy as the final boss? What is that one? It was... Hang on. I need help with a... I need help with a name here. What is that one N64 Rare game that had the guy, the girl, and the dog? Jet Force Gemini. That's what it is. I played that one when I was a kid. We rented that one. That one is so good. I love that one, too. Perfect Dark, also great. Banjo-Tooie, Donkey Kong Country 2 are my holy trinity of Rare games. I do like I think Perfect Dark is a better, more refined shooter than GoldenEye is, actually. That tiny guy. Oh, yeah, Odd Job, the guy who's actually smaller than everybody else because everybody just shoots straight, then he's got the smaller hitbox. Handling's been a big thing for me in so many racing games. See, the thing that makes Pipsy so much more valuable in Diddy Kong Racing is the rubber banding is not nearly as ruthless as it is for other racing games, so it makes high acceleration characters rather good. No Viva Pinata. I know about that one, but I haven't played that one. That was another Xbox. That was Xbox 360, wasn't it? Jet Force Gemini, Cobra Triangle. I have never even heard of that one. Is that a post-Microsoft game too? I really also want to get into Star Fox Adventure eventually, because I know that's a Rareware game, which is why everybody sounds British for some reason. Conkers, you pick Conky Dog over Conker. See, the thing about Conker's Bad Fur Day is, I don't know. Some of the humor I feel it didn't age very well. I think for the time of it being released, like I think it was like what 2000 or 2001 that came out. It was just like a product of the times. That game would have scared me. The horror level would have scared me as a kid. The zombie squirrels are actually terrifying. It's a boating. I almost thought you said a bootleg action game. Cobra Triangle is a boating action game for the NES. So this is like during the time of like Battletoads, and where that was also on the NES too. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs on the Super Nintendo. I love that one too. Arcade, have a great rest, guys. Again, one more time, go follow Arcade. I've been enjoying talking video games with Arcade the last few days when we've been streaming. I appreciate you raiding over here, and have a great rest of your night. My nose is really stuffy. Ugh, excuse me. Also, you turn into a bat and you do that to the basically the Dracula squirrel. He's basically got that one hairdo from Gary Oldman's Dracula from the actual, the Bram Stoker's Dracula movie. I love the fact there was a shout out of that. Oh, dude, no, you Arcade. Yeah, I hope you sleep well. Thank you again, and good luck with Kingdom Hearts. Excuse me. I gotta say some of the humor. I know everybody only remembers like the singing poo. But I always thought like scat humor was always like bottom of the bin when it came to humor. I don't know. I think scat humor is overdone. Even though you get the contemporary humor of that time, Yeah. I mean, I was surprised that they made such a joke like that in I almost said a kids game, but it's not. But the fact that the musical, I do like it's a musical stage. I like that. I like the musical aspect of it. But yeah, it's just basically like it's like a 3-minute segment of scat jokes. Yeah, so again, not my favorite. I would say it's like mid-tier for me. That's because some of the games just don't hit quite as well nowadays, Yeah, that is true. Also, the way you fight the final boss in that game, where you throw him on the tail, making fun of Mario 64, I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, this was like, it was like one of the first to do that bullet time thing and like doing the actual Matrix stuff too. So, holy smackola! Hi, Morning Sue. I almost said good morning because of the name. Well, come on in, Raiders. How's it going? Guys, Morning Sue is one of my good friends that actually one of the first I ever met on Twitch, actually. So you should be you should be following her too. How's everybody doing today? Well, come on in. I want to finish this race off. But yeah, it's good to see everybody. Thank you for coming with the Sue raid. Don't forget my Sparkle. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I know it's like super late. How was the retro category? You got to tell me all about that one. Let me say hi to the Raiders real quick though. MQ, Mock, Lagaya. How's everybody time over there with Morning Sue? It's good to see everybody. You had to keep the retro theme up. What did you end up playing? I want to hear all about it. But yeah, hi everybody. If you guys don't know me for whatever reason, I go by JB or Joe or JB Retro. You can call me any of those. Mr. Retro actually works too, apparently. But we're playing some Diddy Kong Racing on the N64. We are doing it with Retro Achievement support. So it's basically achievements for your favorite retro games. You can do it with Mario, Final Fantasy, Zelda, whatever you can think of for that. Yeah, Joe Mama also works. Look, Mock, it's good to see everybody. I hope everybody had a good time over there. Yeah. How was Tekken 3, by the way? We were just talking about Tekken 3 with, I was with one of my coworkers the other day. I was just talking about how I think the design for Yoshimitsu in that game is the best Yoshi design he's ever gotten in the series. I like how Tekken 8 also is a callback to that, too. Yeah, Castlevania. Symphony of the Night. It's one of the most popular retro achievement games on the site, actually. I remember playing this, but never owned it. Who is your favorite character? Who are you playing as in Tekken 3 today? I'm a very big, like a Yoshi person. I also really like Armor King. Armor King is really fun too. I also remember Ogre and True Ogre just be absolute pains in the asses to fight. But yeah, I think 3 is probably the series peak. Also, do you remember Gon? Do you remember that little dinosaur in Tekken 3? Did you ever unlock that character? Really, really fun to play as. Yeah, it does for Symphony Night. But yeah, we've been chilling out with Diddy Kong Racing. I've gotten through 3 worlds already tonight. We're probably gonna be playing for a few hours more tonight. So, if you guys want to go ahead and hang out with us while I talk about, we've been talking about Rareware games for a while. I'd love to have you guys over there. But I know it's like, it's not like super late for me. But if anybody over in Morning Sue's raid needs to go ahead and get some rest, or if you need to go ahead and just go ahead and take a BRB to go get some food, if you're a night shift person like I am, definitely please go out there and do what you need to do. Because again, as we always say, self-care is best care. So self-care if you need it. It goes for everybody. Take a self-care break if you need it. We're gonna be having an ad break here in like 14 minutes. So that's gonna be perfect. You keep thinking of no, not that Yoshi. I don't want to say Yoshimitsu all the time because I don't want to keep thinking I'm going to actually pronounce his name wrong. We all say Yoshi because it's just easier. You're gonna start playing Tekken. Yeah, they're fighting games soon. What's everybody's favorite fighting game? I'm a big Street Fighter and Tekken person. Although I do have a little bit of a dabbling into Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury and King of Fighters is also really good too. Love that one. Yeah, good to see you as well, MQ. I'm finally done with Crash Bash. Can you believe it? So good. So glad that I'm done with that. How you doing tonight? Oh, are you talking about whenever he stabs himself with a sword? Isn't that such a flex to be able to KO somebody with that move? It's so funny. Yoshi the dinosaur would kick. It's just gone. It's just, yeah, that dinosaur from 3. That's all he would be. You're pretty decent at Smash Bros. Or Marvel vs. Capcom. Okay, so are all the things I really don't like about Infinite. I love how you can play as X from the Mega Man X series in that game. And you can also play as Zero in 3. And I don't think he's in 2. He's in 3 in Infinite. Also, Sigma is a really cool character in Infinite. But the fact that Infinite is just a game. You're a Smash Bros. Guy when it comes down to the more traditional fighting games. I can get into some Soul Calibur. Did you play Soul Calibur, what was that, 3? On the NSO when it came out? Like, with Link being on it? But you want to expand beyond that. Do you think more of an off-stream or an on-stream thing, Mock? Your favorite guy? Yeah, okay. Lagaya actually, like, competitively plays Tekken. Lagaya is crazy at Tekken. Thank you for the congrats on Crash Bash. I'm finally out of that nightmare. Good grief. Killer Instinct, also speaking of rare games, that's also... Yeah, that is a rare game. Because they actually had the Battletoads in one of their games, too. On the, what was that, the Xbox One? Also had the Arbiter of all characters. Yeah, Killer Instinct Gold was really good. You have not actually played Marvel vs. Capcom. I'd say don't play it. Play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or 3. It really sucks that some really cool characters, like Jeddah Doma from the Darkstalkers series is in Infinite, but you can always just play Darkstalker if you want to play as him. I love I love Capcom vs. SNK 2 and the Bloody Roar series. My other favorite one is... I really like Namco X Capcom, because playing as Klonoa in that game is really fun, and it has like one of the best intros ever. Smash Melee is your all-time favorite. I haven't played Melee in a hot minute. I think that's my favorite iteration of Game & Watch in that one. I'm a Mr. Game & Watch main in Smash Brothers. Even if he's like 4th place in the tier list in Ultimate. Yeah, I know. I definitely know Namco X Capcom is strategy, but I still love that one. I just playing that game, and also playing Project X Zone, like a spiritual successor. Love that one too. Yeah, Project X Zone was like the successor to Namco X Capcom. It was just so good. See, I didn't play much of Soul Calibur. I played my stepbrother's Soul Calibur 4, I think it was, and then had Yoda and Darth Vader. That was pretty cool. I think 3 also had Spawn. No, 2 had Spawn in it. No, 3 had Spawn in it. Yeah, from Image. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is my favorite out of the series by far. You're trying to see which I want to tackle. Okay. I think they are all different enough conventionally. You can basically just pick one of those 3 and you can have a good time no matter what. Although Killer Instinct, The older Killer Instincts, I think you'd enjoy a lot of that from. So play like the original, or even like the one on 64. I really enjoy this cozy hub world soundtrack for Diddy Kong Racing. It's just a great soundtrack in general. We just got done with the Sherbet Island, and the Pirate Lagoon theme is my favorite song in the game. I'm hoping Marvel vs. Capcom 4 is... If they didn't screw up so badly with Infinite, maybe we would have, but it didn't do well enough. I know Maximilian Dude, I think he's like reworking Infinite to make it better. So take a look and see if they're like what Maximilian Dude's working on. Let's see here. Best fighting game, Twisted Metal. I would probably put that more for vehicular, like a combat racing game. Well, that's not a racing game. That's I don't know, what would you call that? Would you call that a battle royale game? Was that like the first battle royale game, Twisted Metal? Also, the Twisted Metal show is actually pretty good. Yeah, Mock, that's right. Infinite Beyond was the one he was working on. I heard that was really good. Also, how was meeting Max? I heard he was a pretty cool dude to meet. He's got some crazy good stuff, though. Sadly, never got into Tekken as Street Fighter. Okay, speaking of crossover, did you guys ever play Mega Man X Street Fighter? It was a Mega Man game, but it had the 8 of the Street Fighter cast as bosses. So you could get Ryu's Hadouken as a weapon. You could do a spinning kick with Chun-Li. And I believe the final boss was M. Bison. But if you had at least 4 perfects, the final boss was Akuma. That was fun. But it's not... Yeah, I would say it's more of a battle royale, I guess. I don't know. Max was a pretty cool to meet in person. Not gonna lie, there was a line of people. Oh, I bet. With a popular content creator like him, I totally understand that. That was pretty fun. I love how it started as a fan game, and then Capcom actually wanted to officially endorse it. It was that good. Also, the fact that Blanca's weapon is a watermelon is really funny. Oh, you met at the concert. I hope that you enjoyed the concert too. The Rebirth Orchestra was great, by the way. I went to that one too. We did that last year with some friends. We did get a Tekken Street Fighter though. It's called Tekken 7. We also did a Tekken crossover with Fatal Fury that was also called Geese Howard. Geese is a really fun character to play as in Tekken 7. I wish he'd come back. Never heard of the Mega Man Street Fighter game. It's really good. I think it's actually a free download on the dude's website. You can easily find it. I've heard of Mega Man X Street Fighter. It's pretty cool. Plus, it plays like the Street Fighter. Yeah, so it does the theme. The stage themes are also the theme songs of their stages. So Chun-Li's theme is the stage of her stage. I really like how if you do... I think if you have like certain like flawless victories against bosses, you could also fight Sagat. And it's in the rain with Sagat, which is a shout out to the Street Fighter movie, like the animated movie. There's a lot of great Easter eggs for Street Fighter fans. It's so cool. Yeah, so my favorite song that they did in the orchestra was probably the Genova theme. They did such a great job with that one. And then, of course, they acted like the fake out. Then they came back with One Winged Angel, so... you downloaded Mugen a couple of decades ago. Oh, gosh. You're making me feel old now. I remember everybody back in the day was making a whole bunch of Dragon Ball Z characters on Mugen. Them and... like a bunch of anime characters. Well, you know, Dragon Ball Z is already anime, but you know what I mean. Yeah, check it out. It's a really good game. It also makes me wish the other fan games like Mega Man X Corrupted came out too. It looks really good. Hyper Dragon Ball Z is a Mugen fighting game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I remember, so I wasn't really, the only Dragon Ball Z game I ever played was, and there's a key there. That's the hardest key to find in the game. But the only Dragon Ball Z game I played was Budokai on the PlayStation 2. That was pretty good. Budokai 3 is probably one of the best fighting games for me because they do so much quality of life changes. Yeah, you have to hit that bell to raise the bridge, and you gotta boost up that bridge to get to the key. Yeah, that is the most well-hidden key, for sure. So yeah, I've seen JKB Games been putting out videos for that game, but it's been at work for like almost 20 years. They had the soundtrack for the boss, the Mavericks, in that a long time ago, and then he just like a few months ago just put the gameplay of Vulpex's stage. It's been like it's like he's afraid, or he wants to make it just absolutely sure it's perfect, but it's like making sure that he doesn't get like copyright by Capcom, you know. But I would love to see Corrupted come out. You remember playing the robot from Chrono Cross? Oh, you mean Robo from Chrono Trigger? The final boss was Jude Law. Oh, from One Piece. Again, not a very big anime person, so if I get my names wrong, totally call me out for it. And Mugen. So one of the craziest bosses I ever saw, they're in this very niche fighting game called Kaiser Knuckle. They had a final boss called the General, who was like M. Bison on steroids. They put him in the Mugen, and he was almost unbeatable. Like, they fixed his major AI flaw when they imported him, and he's so hard to beat. I think he's almost like legitimately impossible to beat. So if you ever look up gameplay of Kaiser Knuckle General, you'll know exactly what kind of shit that is. Yeah, General is insane. Yeah, General. He's crazy. I think nobody beat him for like over a decade. Yeah, if he talked about General, that's like the most noteworthy thing about that game. Is Bunny turned to... Oh! No. Bunny is right. I think Bunny is right. I was thinking of Chrono Trigger and Robo, but no, I think you're totally right. No, you're right. I know Chrono Trigger way more than I know Chrono Cross, so you're actually wrong. Yeah, that's who that is. Yeah, it's just that Chrono Cross has so many freaking characters in that game. There's like a bajillion Chrono Cross characters. Man, I should play Chrono Cross again. That'd be pretty good. I thought about Chrono Trigger on Retro Achievements. I thought about that. Wait. Yeah, we'll do this one. Fuck it. Was the Master... Wait. How would that work, Bunny? He's stationary. How would that work? Is it like he's got psychic abilities or something, or what? He doesn't even move. I mean, that's kind of funny, but... From Chrono Trigger, that's Robo. And oh yeah, Gato is the guy at the beginning of the game at the carnival. Speaking of great SNES RPGs, I have not played Gaia. One of my favorite games that not a lot of people really played on Super Nintendo. Did anybody ever play the Seventh Saga? That was a pretty good one. That one and Lufia 2 are some of my favorites on the Super Nintendo. I have not played the Gaia series though. Chrono Trigger HD2 remake, Duty makes so much money. Well, I mean, they did a remaster of Chrono Cross, so maybe they're like testing the waters, I guess? I don't know. Throwback to Cowardly Kid Victorio being scared of... Oh, because it's like the floating whiz pig heads? Yeah, I was kind of a little unnerved by that, too. He's like... Okay, Victorio, the thing that makes it really kind of scary when I was a kid was, remember when you go back to the hub world after getting all 4 of the whiz pig amulet parts? That scared the crap out of me when I was a kid, too. Oh, okay, so little power armor. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought he would summon like super mutants or something like that. I would love to see a third game in the Chrono Trigger trilogy. They were, if I remember, they were trying to tease an idea for that, but it didn't go over very well. No, that was Radical Dreamers. I'm thinking of Radical Dreamers that they had a while back, and people were like okay with it, I guess. It was like a bridge between Trigger and Cross. Yeah, Chrono Break. So I am right about that. Terranigma is also really good, too. Terranigma pisses me off, though. Terranigma has a really hard fight. I did know that. Yeah, that is Jim Cummings. Jim Cummings is one of my favorite voice actors. I really like him. He's iconic as Winnie the Pooh. He's also in, I believe that's him in Tailspin. Yeah, look at the little whiz pig heads coming out. Oh, you've met Jim. That's really cool. What's your favorite role with him? I also underrated, but I really like him in Skrull and Chalk Zone. He's the bad guy in that one. He's good in that too. You saw him walking to a store. Did you go? Did you like go talk to him or? You like him as Winnie the Pooh? That's pretty iconic. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh. Everybody loves Winnie the Pooh. Also, the silver coin challenge is absolutely awful, by the way. Oh, not bad. Man, I really suck at this. There you go. Oh, we have all the balloons for Timber. Wait, was that him? Also, I know ads are hitting.
This is for you.
There we go. All right. So let's switch over to Diddy.
I'm Diddy!
Yeah, see that thing. That thing's gonna scare the crap out of me when I was a kid. When you get all 4 pieces of the amulet. Also, I didn't do any of these time trials, did I?
Dragon Forest. Time trial on. See you there.
Burger kind of making a spot. Ooh, like a Krabby Patty. That'd be interesting. I remember they did a promotion when they actually had the workers from the voice actors from SpongeBob working at a restaurant. Yeah, it's a credit card company. I know you may not be able to hear me, but that was bad. Wow. Because you're worth it. Gosh, I absolutely hate that slogan, by the way. L'Oreal, it just seems like it feeds to the ego. Does that make sense? I don't like that one. Yeah, not a big fan of that slogan. I hate it. Oh gosh, thank you for describing your ads. One of my favorite gym coming roles is the terror mask, just for the absurdity of it. Oh, okay. So I'm not a Splatterhouse fan. Is that the name of the mask? Is Splatterhouse the terror mask? Yeah, we were talking about the Splatterhouse series. I knew there was something in the original Splatterhouse series that scared the crap out of me. It was like on the Super Nintendo, I think. But the fact that Splatterhouse is that terrifying is crazy. Hey, Power, what's going on, dude? How you doing? Thank you for coming with the raid, dude. It's good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, kind of a bit of a late stream for me, but I do be streaming during the Gremlin hours. Man, how the Jim Cummings is that kind of character is crazy, though. No way! I had the developer time there too. That's crazy. Getting these casual developer times is crazy. I did not even think I did that well. It's because of this. I mean, Jim Cummings say the F word, complete dick to Rick. It was weird. Like, you ever, like, with characters who are, like, known to be, like, you know, family and child friendly, and then they just drop, like, the worst swear word in its existence? It's like whenever I was watching Dexter, and, oh gosh, what is his name? John Lithgow played the Trinity Killer, and he calls somebody the C word is wild, considering it's also Farquaad and, Shrek. So stuff like that. I am not letting go at the right time for that.
Keep going. Go for it.
You went to his live. Oh, wait. Jim Cummings or Lithgow? Seeing John Lithgow alive would be kind of crazy. Oh, Cummings. I like how. Okay, so I remember there was. Okay, I don't want to go into too much into detail about it because people might know what I'm talking about. I remember that Cummings had some controversy with Hollywood because, like, I don't know, something. So I'm glad that he's able to actually still, like, be relevant and find work, I guess you could say. But if he actually believes it's some, like, terrible thing, then that fucking sucks. But I don't know. I don't really wish bad things on pretty much almost anybody, so.
Well done.
He was doing Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. If I was able to go there, I probably would have asked him to do Minsk from Baldur's Gate. He's Minsk in Baldur's Gate too, so that would be really cool to see too. Yeah, that's actually one of my. Okay, I changed my answer. That's one of my other favorites too. You asked him to do the match. Did he do it? I've had some people say that some especially on Cameo or TikTok, some voice actors like forgot how to do voices. So like Tara Strong couldn't do Riku from Final Fantasy X. So sometimes I can understand that being a little bit disappointing. We're going back, Rick. Then great. Then goes, I'm not doing that again. I like how he knows who you're talking about, because sometimes these voice actors don't remember. That's actually really cool that he was able to actually remember that for you, though. It's understandable being the voice of a fictional character. Yeah, I guess that's true too. Especially if you just don't do it right, or you have been so out of practice about it. Yeah, because you know he's a lovable bear from from the 100 Acre Woods, not a hateful mask. I love how again there being such just a stark contrast between the roles that he's done. Yeah, I do know the Terror Mask is like legitimately not within Rick's best interest. I remember that. Yeah, it definitely does not have Rick's best interest in mind. Wow. Talking about losing a voice, I think that's why Brendan Small stopped Metalocalypse. Oh, because of all like the actual voice. Yeah. So fun fact is, if you guys remember, the guy who does Joji now, the musical guy, he used to do Filthy Frank. He had to stop doing that because his voice got destroyed doing that voice. Yeah, the second one is the right spelling.
Now try and beat my time. Go for it.
Yeah, he was also Pink Guy. It was the same show, Filthy Frank. He's like, hey, boss. Gosh, I remember those days. He's also the one who also directed the Dracula Flow videos, which are really funny.
You can do this. Left two.
It ain't nothing to me, man. I'll fucking kill you, as he says. Yeah, Dracula Flow was written by Joji.
Go for it. Final one. You can do this.
Fun fact, you can do the crypt. Oh, you mean the hello, boils and ghouls. Met him in person. Oh, that's, okay, I know it's John something. What is his name? The guy who does the voice of Crypt Keeper. It's John something. What the hell is his last name? I remember that guy. And he got too shy to do it in front of him. Oh, you should have done it. I think he would have appreciated it. You might get your chance again, though. Yeah, John Cassier. That's who that is. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the intro to that show scared the fuck out of me. I did not enjoy the intro because he like just popped out like a jump scare. I'm not a very big jump scare person.
Not again. Well done. Now try another track.
Wow, that was actually terrible. Okay, so let's do Boulder Canyon. It's all right. Maybe next time, kiddo. Being able to have the opportunity to be able to do things like that. I'm glad he was understanding about it, though.
Time try. See you there.
Yeah, having the opportunity to do stuff like that for people that you look up to. Pretty cool stuff. They say never meet your heroes. You pooped your pants. I hope that's metaphorical. I would have. Oh yeah, him doing the voice like that. Yeah, I'd be scared. I'd be scared just crap, you know, just scared shitless. Absolutely. That's so cool that I was able to do that though. I probably would actually be really terrified. I'm gonna ignore that boost pad. You were just nervous. Hey, maybe you gotta get into competitive pants shitting instead of casual pants shitting, though. You sent your yearbook. Oh, that's so cool. Man, I love when actors and voice actors and stuff like that just do crap like that. That's all you had on you. Yeah, really cool stuff, man. Man, I wish I had like a celebrity. I don't think I've ever met a single celebrity in my life. I live in the middle of the freaking boonies in the Midwest, so nobody comes out here, and nobody has any like conventions or anything like that either. Yeah, the only thing we have around here is St. Louis, and nothing happens in St. Louis. You met Sylvester Coy. Oh, like wait, like the actual Doctor Who guy. Gosh, what doctor was he? Also, wow, he beat the rare time. Holy crap. Yeah, which number doctor was he? I would love to meet Christopher Eccleston. He'd be a cool one to meet too. He's one of my more favorite doctors too. Just came from graduation. My mom, being a mom, was like, "Hey, there's a panel with Mike Judge and John Cassier." I was like, yeah, Mike Judge, that's so cool. I would love to meet both of them. Did you meet Mike Judge? He was the 7th Doctor. So he was right before Eccleston, wasn't that right? Yeah, I think Eccleston's the 8th or the 9th. I'm not counting the War Doctor either, by the way. I'm terrible at numbering which numbers they are. But yeah, he is the one. Well, you know who he is now. But even back then, I would have been freaking out to see both of them. Eggleston was 9. 8 was from the TV movie. Wasn't 8? So we don't count the War Doctor in the actual numbers now, do we? Gosh, I haven't seen Doctor Who in forever. Because I watch Liquid TV, Frog, Baseball. Mike Judge, I think the favorite thing I think I've ever seen him in was that was him who did King of the Hill, I think. Yeah, that was him. Yeah, King of the Hill and Office Space are the best things Mike Judge has done. I love those two. Piece of work. Wait, who was he in Spy Kids? Yeah, and then okay, Beavis and Butthead is a little bit too lowbrow. Who was he in Spy Kids? I kind of like the revived King of the Hill. I'm glad that they've actually been keeping their characters. Is that him as a bald guy? I didn't even realize that. Of course, I haven't watched it since I was a kid. So that might be why I don't remember that. But I really enjoyed yeah, the revived King of the Hill. It was decent. I like how they kept Hank and Bobby's characterization though. I like how they stayed faithful. He's a bald guy. Emily Osment's dad in the movie. Emily Osment, that's she was in Hannah Montana, wasn't she? Or am I going mad? I know Haley Joel Osment's her brother. Yeah, that is her. Okay. I remember I know that because my sister watched a lot of Hannah Montana when I was a kid. Well, no wonder I got the developer time trial. Good grief. Dio is the one with the pony. Okay, I remember now. I remember that was the one with like the Island of Monsters or something like that, wasn't it? You do appreciate the safety of the characters while adding some new stuff. I never liked Connie. I didn't like Peggy in the original. I really don't like Connie now. And Peggy, I think I like her maybe a little bit better than I do in the original. The characters I dislike the most is I don't like Peggy, I don't like John Redcorn, and I don't like Nancy. I hate those characters. Yeah, that's it. Do you think God hides from us because he too lives in fear of what is created? Yeah, that's such a hard line for a kid movie.
Haunted Woods.
Is it bad that I know Haley Joel Osment more from Kingdom Hearts? No, not at all. That's like his most well-known thing now. Yeah, not at all. I remember him most as the Sixth Sense because he's a kid in that one. Yeah, I don't like Connie. Connie is... she's not a good friend to Bobby, for sure. Sorry about the internet going out, Bunny. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't like John Redcorn. Gosh. The whole affair thing with Dale, I don't like it. Wow, that was a terrible start. Toonami, have a great rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sleep well, and I will see you next time. Have a good night, dude. Don Hertzfield and Bill Plimpton were also... Okay, I don't know those two by name. What do they do? Again, actually, surprisingly enough, not a very good name person, if you can believe that. Oh, yeah, that was awful. Yeah, I don't care what kind of background you have, what your walk of life is. Don't like just murder people. Good grief. Yeah, I can't stand that. Yeah, that was very sad to hear about that one. Ouch. I am blowing it out of my ass now. Dale. Okay, Dale is my favorite character. He's such a good dad to Joseph. He really is. Oh, I still won. Yeah, Dale is actually really funny. That's why I'm becoming your best buddy. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, Dale I thought was actually a very good character. He was a good father to Joseph. He always, you know, of course, without knowing about the whole affair with Nancy and John Redcorn, it was like, just like, you make sure to get in there and massage my wife. Oh, Rusty T. Shackleford. I can't believe my dad was a government agent. Yeah, Dale is the funniest character. Him and Bill and Boomhauer are some of the funniest. Oh gosh, so this was a bad developer time too then, huh? Okay, I have to remember that.
Now try and beat my time.
Oh, thanks. I didn't think I was even trying very hard. Thank you. Mother. Does he say unlucky or ducky? My other favorite episode with Dale is whenever his job is firing people at that one place he works at. Mr. Gribble, would you like to make sure your permanent job? Firing Gladstone? Sure. Gladstone, you're fired.
Go for it. Left two.
Oh, but Don and Bill made little animations. Also, the Rod 83. Welcome on in, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, I really love the episode of him just firing people. They went to an Austin, Texas theater with my... Really? That's actually really cool. It would be cool to have actually seen what they could have done with the revival, too, with them still alive. What's the hardest achievement in this game, in your opinion? So far, I couldn't tell you. I would imagine the developer times are the hardest ones. Oh, gosh! I cannot believe I'm still up. Really? That's actually really cool. I see. That also just kind of just pisses me off. I love to see what they, you know, people who make works like that could have done if they've still been alive. I cannot believe I'm beating my ghost. Man, I imagine that one's gonna be kind of tough. Crims, yeah, Powler, have a great rest of your night, dude. Thanks for coming with the raid. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. You're doing good. You're playing some Skyrim. What kind of build do you have for your character on that one? My favorite episode is when I went to Boomhauer's vision. Yeah, everybody is talking like Boomhauer, but he's like, can y'all keep it down? I've been on the same page for 20 minutes. And then Bill pulls a pizza. He's like, you did get cold pizza in there, man. I'll tell you what. It's really funny. Also a great one. I also love the episode where Boomhauer teaches Bobby the secret to getting women. And it's just him getting rejected like 20 times before he finally gets a yes. I spent a ton of time on it, but then God ran another 2 seconds to develop. Jeez. But you had a UTT for that one, right? You're not making any dang sense, man. Also, we're at the boss fight here. This is the only boss with the... No, it's not. We're doing the airplane with this one, though. Look how early he goes. Isn't that crap? He goes... Meh. You use Pepsi. Okay, so maybe high acceleration for those boosts is maybe what I want to do for that one. Ow. You never got past Smokey. Yeah, Smokey is... I think he's not as bad as Bubbler, but he's also really tough because the plane's not that good, I guess. Yeah, Smokey is pretty dang difficult. I will agree with that one. Ouch, I knew that was coming. And here it comes. You found Bubbler easier besides the mines. So what I really didn't like about that one was the bubbles were a lot worse than the mines. When you go to the round 2. Smokey took me a few tries. Round 2 is still really hard, for sure. What the? Did you see that? Man, we still got this. We still got this. Yeah, I think the bubbles. I think Bubbler is the second hardest boss in the game. Besides, Whizpig is just a nightmare. Nobody has an easy time with Whizpig. Yeah, no shit. I really did. The reboot, my best part, is when Bobby and Hank get to that beer competition, and Boomhauer goes off on a thing, throws something to the drink, takes a bite out, and spits it out. I haven't seen that. That is a very Boomhauer thing that you do, though. I need to watch more of the reboot. I watched a little bit of it because, you know, my backlog, but I want to watch more of that. I find Smokey much easier to hit with a single missiles. Yeah, because so Bubbler's hitbox is not very indicative. You get his head is definitely, you can shoot missiles and go straight through his head. You got to get him right on the bottom. Yeah, Whizpig is very, very well known when it comes to this game. Yeah, if I watch more, I'll have to let you know how I like it. You're mastering the lightning. You're trying to learn how to do magic. Oh, so have you, are you going to go to the College of Winterhold? Or, yeah, or are you going to do the College of Mages? You're level 13. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I think I got so sidetracked in the game. I think I was like level 20 before I even fought the first dragon. You never even beat Whizpig, so seeing GB beat him will be my first. Yeah, we're gonna try to beat Whizpig today, okay? I promise you on that. Okay, so I saw his job at the end of the series. I remember him being a member of the Texas Rangers. How he did that and not get his job lost for that kind of stuff, I have no idea. Yeah, we're gonna try to at least beat Whizpig tonight. Yeah, how is he a member of the Rangers and still didn't get fired? But the other shenanigans that he ended up doing. Yeah, how did he not get fired? That's a great question, I feel. Also, oh, you mean about his job? Yeah. Okay, we're looking for coins. I don't remember where the coins are here. Oh, there's one. There it is. It was wonderful having you in here, dude. Have a great rest of your night and sleep well. Balls. Oh, thank you for the 1 bit, dude. Appreciate that. Him going up to a car, be like, he ma go roll down witter me ma. He ma go. Wait, what episode was that? When did he do that? Thank you for the bits, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Man, I need to watch King of the Hill again. There's I have such like a patchwork of knowledge of that show, but now I want to watch more of it again. It's been such a long time. I remember I really did not like Peggy because that one episode where they meet Hank's Japanese half-brother Ichiro, and she makes him think that the entire room that they're in is the entire Japanese suite that they're in. But there's a folding screen you could open up, and the rest of it's there. They open in it, and then you can see the rotten fruit that they spent all weekend in there, or like all week in that one little bitty room. Yeah, I don't like Peggy. Peggy is awful. I think she was barely more tolerable in the revival. You were just imagining him say that. That's probably why I don't remember. I want to hear a really good Boomhauer impression from some folks. They're like, damn, man, I tell you what, man. Oh, dang old. Oh, gosh. Okay, we got a boost. Yeah, I don't like Peggy. Peggy's my least favorite by quite a considerable margin.
Go for it. Final lap.
Peggy was much more tolerable in the revival. She's so insufferable. I really hate how her official position is a substitute Spanish teacher, and she She almost gets a girl, like, I think, like, deported or arrested because she doesn't know any Spanish. But she, like, brags that she knows Spanish. It's like, she just, like, doesn't translate it well at all. The King of Hill. It's such a good show, man. Hated that one. I also like the episode where they're going to try to find the, was it the cult? And Hank is like, is this the place? He's like, hey, what did he ask? Are you guys the cult? No, we're not a cult. We're a group of like, it was like love and tolerance. Like, yup, this is the place. She says, I have many anuses.
This is for you.
Do you see your honor? Yeah, they almost got her actually arrested doing that. That was funny. The episode where Dale's dad is actually trying to tell him he's gay, but he thinks he's a government agent. He's like, no, Dale, I'm gay. Oh, well, that's okay. It was actually rather progressive. Oh, there's a coin right there. I saw it. We're not gonna take the boost. We're going to go this way. That's Family Guy. Yeah. Wait, you mean one where we talk about his dad being gay? No, that's yeah, that's King of the Hill. That's Dale's dad, Bug. Although his dad's name is Bug, and Dale's an exterminator. I hate the shortcut. Oh, did they? See, I don't watch Family Guy, so I didn't know about that. Yeah, I didn't know about Family because I don't watch Family Guy very much, admittingly. Lap 2. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a coin there. Someone is stealing from someone because... Oh, you mean like Family Guy stealing it from... Didn't Family Guy do it after King of the Hill? Family Guy is like a fair bit later. Okay, I think I know where the last coin is. I think I've already screwed myself out of it. I think it's in the well. What the? I think it's in the well. No, that's Adventure 2. It's in Adventure 2. Yeah, to do the butt cheek gameplay because him and Bobby have like no butt cheeks. The new butt cheeks. Yeah, like the animation, like the actual drawing of Hank and Bobby's butt cheeks is the funniest thing. They have like a rare deformity from their family or something. No, he didn't get implants. He went to the doctor and said why it was like that though. Yeah, this world's set of coins is really bad. Yeah, like they did something with it. No, something goofy. Oh, that's where it is. I just saw it. Yeah, didn't like actually like actual visible discomfort because of the butt cheek thing. Mr. Hill, you got no ass. It was something like that. Yeah, he has no ass to speak of. Oh, damn it. I remember this being actually really hard. These coin challenges. Yeah, he just very afraid like, Mr. Hill, you got no ass. Crunch, get the fuck out of the way. There we go. There we go. You see, just yeah, it's just like it's like a very weird crack, and then like the butt cheeks are just doing this. It was like a little cat smiles. That's what it looks like. And then it's blah. Gonna go to Taco Bell. Give me a blah blast. I think I'm better as Dale.
Boulder Canyon.
Boulder Canyon. I remember Haunted Forest being kind of hard too. There's one right there. See it? Oh man, Beat is gonna hate this level. Beat is also playing Diddy Kong Racing. He's gonna hate this level. Because he hates the hovercraft like anybody's business. Yeah, gosh, that was bad. Everybody got stuck in the log. Oh, there it is. Final lap. Okay, yeah, we're actually first trying this. Ow. Also, anybody who's not played this game, you may have noticed that I got all the time trials in these worlds, but you may notice that I don't have the I don't have TT as an unlockable character yet, so that means something else. This is for you. Alright, and then we have Haunted Forest, and then that's it.
Haunted Woods.
So for TT, you have to beat his ghost in every time trial in the game. It appears I've done every level already, but he's not unlocked yet. I remember this one sucking. No, Taj is not playable in this version. He's only in the DS version. Which is kind of like a wasted opportunity in my opinion, but whatever. Okay, so I think I remember the last one being on the right side instead of the left of the fountain. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Taj is unfortunately not playable. I think he should have been, though. That'd been a pretty cool character. Oh, shit. There it is. There we go. Yes. In this version, they're the only two. I think... So, there we go. That's every balloon. Well, not quite completion. So, we're gonna go do the the last thing for the TT amulet. Then we're gonna go race Smokey again. So how do you get drumstick? You have to have all 4 trophies. I think gold trophies in the trophy races. And then there is a frog with a red comb hopping around. You gotta run over that frog. It's right outside the big whiz pig head. Yeah, we're gonna go do the last TT amulet thing. We'll get drumstick right after we do these last 2 things.
Smoky Castle.
Okay, Smoky Castle, you have to get bananas in your spot here, which is in the blue spot. I think you only carry up to 3 bananas, is that right? But basically, you gotta get these bananas in your goal before the others. I believe you only carry up to 3. No, you only carry 2. 2 at a time. Yeah, it is 2 at a time. Ouch. This is not a very hard race. Oh gosh, you guys are shooting missiles at me. Ouch, sorry. There we go. So we have all pieces of the TT amulet.
You won first prize.
You won first prize. Sorry. So they're talking about how you can open the TT door with this amulet. We haven't even seen that yet. So this little item here is not relevant yet. Also, you won first prize. Alright, so now we're going to race Smokey again.
If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize.
This guy's voice acting is on point, by the way. He sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Alright, this guy's puts more fire out. Oh gosh, okay. See, even just one of those I can catch up. Oh gosh. He put so many of those fires out. Good grief. Ow. I'm not even gonna bother with that in case I hit that again. We're gonna get that one though.
Final lap.
Wow, we were smoking this guy. No pun intended. There we go. Race against a giant pig. That's all piece of the Whiz Pig amulet.
Excellent. You have earned a piece of the amulet.
Amulet.
Now try the trophy challenge.
Goodbye. Alright, so we need all pieces of the Whiz Pig amulet to go race Whiz Pig. We're gonna go unlock Drumstick and then we're gonna go race Whiz Pig. Gosh, wish me luck with that. I'm gonna probably take several tries with that. What an absolute freaking nightmare. Okay, also, get ready to watch what scared me as a kid. This actually is kind of terrifying. Like I said, pretty scary as a kid. Just laughing like that and like staring at the screen. Alright, so we're gonna go unlock Drumstick. So Drumstick should be right outside the head. And you'll see a frog with a red comb. Where? Oh no, he's not there yet. Hang on, I have to do the trophy race. Hang on. So get the last trophy done and then go get him. My bad.
Dragon Forest.
Dragon Forest. Okay, let's go here.
Trophy race.
Alright, we gotta get this done, then unlock him.
Boulder Canyon.
Why is Boulder Canyon first? The frame rate going down like this is crazy.
Lap 2.
Look at all this water texture, what it is.
Final lap. Power up.
Ow! That hurt. There we go. I think it's going to be the hardest one because of the hoverboard.
Greenwood Village.
Man, thanks for blocking me. How is... Oh, well, Crunch is a top speed, so that makes a lot of sense. A high one, rather. Oops.
Lap 2.
Man, those corners clipping like that's kind of crazy. Oh, hi, Crunch. Wow, how'd you get here?
Final lap.
Crunch is still right behind me. Good night. Now it's actually much closer than before. Jeez. Crunch going the distance for the Kremlin crew. I wouldn't be that surprised because of the fact that he's like the top speed character. I mean, tied with TT. But it's just his handling is so atrocious. The AI knew what they were doing. For sure.
Lap 2.
Oh gosh. My control got... Well, I got the boost still. Like, my control is so bad because of the lag on the frame rate. That's just what it does natively on the game, too, so...
Final lap.
What the? It didn't let me use it at first. Like, button input. Ow, my ears got hurt a little bit too. It's because I put so much pressure on it from the glasses and the headset. There we go. Alright, one more race.
Haunted Woods.
We have an ad break coming in 5 minutes, by the way. Sorry about that. But you know how it is with Twitch forcing me to, so I don't get random ads for people. Oh gosh. That's really, really nice there, but I hit the wall. Well, they ain't gonna catch up with me, so that's something else too. Alright, that's the last race for the trophy race. There's the Dragon Force trophy. That's the last one, as we know it. Maybe the GG. I haven't lost a single race in the trophy races. Like, no, like, knock on wood, but... Okay, now Drumstick should be out there. You see that? You see that frog there with the little red comb on him? Go run him over. There we go. And that's how you unlock Drumstick. Isn't he an achievement, or am I going crazy? Maybe he's not. Yeah, so Drumstick, he has the second best speed in the game behind Crunch and TT, but his handling is better, and his acceleration is better. Huh, okay, I guess there's no achievement for unlocking him. Okay, cool. Alright, never mind then. Alright, so let's go race Wizpig. This is gonna really suck ass. This guy is the worst.
Hello, friend. Select your abracadabra.
Alright, I guess I better square up. Alright, so in order to race Wizpig, you just gotta go inside the mouth. Oh my gosh, I saw this screen for like a whole year.
You can't beat me.
Ah! This is gonna suck. I don't remember where the zippers are. This is so unfair. By far one of the most unfair things I've ever done. Because there's no rockets or anything like that. So you're gonna see me reset a lot. See, look how fast he is, and he freaking flies. It is such an unfair fight, or race. See, if you hit the water, you're done. Ah! Let's see what he said there. Ah! Look at that pig just move that fast. See, look at that. I have no idea. The thing is, it's rare. Where this is like par for the course for rare. I gotta give him that much. He just so far outstrips me. See, it just requires so much perfection. Ah! He does the funny scream. Probably one of the hardest racing bosses ever, honestly, if I want to be perfectly honest with you. See, he's so fast, he's gonna catch up with me. Sorry about the ad. See, look at that! Yeah, I'm done. Crap. Oh no, I think he's what number? I think he's number 1. Actually, I think he's easily number 1. Absolutely. Alright, so he's quite a bit behind me now. Nah, knock on wood, but... See, he's just so fast. Oh gosh, I'm in the water. Oh boy! Man, not a big fan of that race. So anyways, yeah, he goes away. I have no idea how that guy does not fall off the carpet. Let's potty! He had to go to the bathroom. Razorgun's a running pig. Also, Taj is freaking useless. He just dances and runs around a circle. He didn't do a damn thing. There are no items at all. It's just the zippers. And look who's behind the lighthouse. What a dick!
Sorry to break the party worms, but I have to say goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, he's like that sense of menace there. Hey, El, if I say your name wrong, I'm sorry. El Bella Koski. Well, come on in. How are you?
See you later, worms.
And he goes bye-bye. Yeah. Is that the end of the game? No, it's not. Also, this is some pretty cool credits music, though. So, he's literally a space wizard. That's literally what he is. So, is that the end of the game? No, it's not. Yeah, really good music. Yeah, really good. This is a song we haven't heard yet. David Wise, great music as always. He's basically like Revolta. Wait. Oh, Rita Revolta. Do you mean Rita Repulsa? Yeah, okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, her. Yeah, basically like Rita or Lord Zed or whoever you want to say. For sure. See, I got tripped up there because she got a brother named Rito Repulso. So that's the other thing I had to think of, too. How many achievements is that? Okay, let's see how much I've got unlocked, okay? I have 47 out of 94. We just hit the 50% mark. In one night, mind you. Yeah, really good music. Oh, maximum power up. So they give you a random code every time you beat the game. That one, I believe, gives. I think it's automatically level 3 power ups for each balloon. All right, so we got to go back into the adventure mode because we're not done. Oh my gosh! Also, there's drumstick right there. Oh my gosh, it's GB. Hi GB, how's it going, buddy? Okay, so there is one more area we got to go to in the game. In order to be able to unlock it, you have to have all 4 gold trophies from each of the 4 levels. When you do that, go to the sign where it shows up all your trophies are at on the beach. Approach the sign when you've got all 4. Check this out. Hey GB, what's going on, dude? 75 miles, dude. What kind of... Oh, it was a hard drive. Yeah, good to see you, buddy. I'm glad you drove safe, dude. That lighthouse is actually a rocket launcher, or it's a space rocket. So we're going to space. It's a spaceship. Guess what? We're in the last world. This is Future Funland. Yeah, 4 new levels. We have Space Dust Alley, Dark Moon Cavern, Spaceport Alpha, and Star City. Yeah, so we have new levels, and you have to have all the balloons at this point in order to get in here. So let's do Space Dust Alley. JB is out of this world. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. This was mind-blowing when I was a kid. I did not know these existed until I was older. But yeah, these levels rock. Yeah, this is actually where Wizpig is from. Jeez, GB, you're amazing, man. How's it going? I appreciate that, GB. Sometimes it's hard for me to see, but I do my best. Yeah, this is actually Wizpig's homeworld. Also, this is my second favorite song in the game, too. I like this song. Okay, Wizpig's going. He's just being a dick. That's literally it. Wizpig is just a bully. There's no other rhyme or reason what he does. Yeah, that's literally his agenda. He's just a jerk. He's doing this to be a dick. Yeah, he really is an asshole. He really is. That's all he is. He's basically a big petty bully. There's some cool levels, though. I'll give you that much. Okay, for these levels, we can't get back in here until we have 43 balloons. So I'm going to go straight into Dark Moon Caverns. So when we do these once, we're going to go... Well, we're going to get 5 balloons for Diddy. Then we're going to do the last 4 time trials. And we'll have TT unlocked. See, these are such cool levels. Ow. Okay, I need to not do that, because that means I hit my head there. Oh, okay, drumstick is right there. And yeah, I say I need to remember to do that and do it again. Kind of a banger track though, isn't it? So yeah, there's actually 47 balloons instead of 39, so. Alright. We'll do Spaceport Alpha.
Spaceport Alpha.
Does not dude, it's such good music. I think it's some of the best music in this world, actually. Although this sounds like a little Einstein theme. Check this out. Yeah, it's such great music. I love this one too. Also, this is gonna be kind of deadly. Look at this segment. Name one track rare flop. Well, again, I don't think so, but some people argue Evelyn Fisher's soundtrack in 3. I think it's just as good though. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 3 was great. Yeah, they literally went the trench run from Death Star. They really did. Ow. I can't believe you've never seen these before, Crimson. Yeah, this is a pretty good secret whenever you first started this. Also, those shots will shoot you down. I would agree with you on that. The sound has always been great. Of all the things that weird me out about Sonic the Hedgehog and the fan base there, the music has always been slapping on this too. Well, I mean, it took me such a long time to get here too. Wizpig is no joke. Ouch. I mostly associate Sega with Yakuza now instead of Sonic. Even the Yakuza music is really good too. One of my favorite bits of music from Sega is, they've ever played Billy Hatcher? Billy Hatcher's got some great music too. Yeah, Wizpig is crazy. I'm surprised I did it as fast as I did. No, you would not be the only kid. Everybody hates racing Wizpig. He is so difficult. Yeah, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. It's basically very egg themed in Morningland. And it's really fun.
Star City.
Yeah, Virtua. Okay, I know about Virtua Fighter, but I've never actually played it. I heard it was actually pretty good too. Yeah, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Such a great. Uh-oh. That was weird. Yeah, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg is such a. They never made a sequel. I love how the bad guys are crows and raven because, you know, night creatures against like the daytime. This is a really good track, by the way. I like this area. My favorite, this one, Star City is probably the best one. It's not even close. Star City is really good. Oh my gosh, it's Star Seneca. What's going on, dude? How's it going, Star? Oh, sorry, Stir. Thank you for Star City, Cole. That actually goes really hard, man. How's it going, dude? I hadn't seen you in a hot minute. Hopefully, you've been hanging in there this holiday, dude. That speed goes fucking crazy. Yours is either Dark Moon Caverns or Star. Yeah, I think Star City is pretty good. Oh, you're talking about Spaceport Alpha. Spaceport Alpha's got that's a really good segment too. Also, you guys should be checking out Star Seneca if you haven't. He's a really cool streamer. How has Mass Effect been? I haven't played those in forever. I've been getting by, just been working, me and you both, man. I've been working like almost every day this, like the last 3 months. Overall doing pretty okay. Also, do you guys notice that I did not go to a boss theme? Also, let's see what this door does. This is a TT door. You gotta have all 47 balloons and the TT amulet. So we gotta get these last 4 done. So I'm working every day now until, well, the weekend, of course, and Christmas Day. We're working for 4 hours Christmas Eve. Mass Effect is really fun. I'm enjoying this series a lot. Oh, so this is your first time. Who are your favorite characters so far, man? Yeah, I want to hear about your favorite characters. Yeah, I gotta say, there's a character I really like in the sequel, but I can't tell you who he is yet. He's not in the first game. Oh yeah, you gotta do the silver coin challenges here. They're actually much harder than they are over in Dragon Forest. This is such a good song. I love this song. Ouch. Between Ashley and Rex. Oh, I love Rex. Do you know how much I love the Krogan? The Krogan are such a... Oh, there's the coin there. The Krogan are such cool characters. I love them. Them and the Turians. Shepherd. Rex. I need to remember that last coin's up there. Mass Effect is great, just needs more karaoke. So what you're saying is it needs to be more like the Yakuza series, and yeah. What is with the hitbox on that killer? Okay, so we got all 5 balloons for Diddy. We cannot do that with any more of the balloons left in adventure mode for Drumstick or TT. So we're gonna not do that until we get to Adventure 2. We are gonna go unlock TT though. Tally, also a great character. We're gonna go ahead and quit the game here. We're gonna go ahead and do those last 4 because we can't get inside those other doors until we actually do the ghost time trials. I'm E. Alright, so yeah, there's actually 4 more ghosts to do. Oh, we'll turn TT on. Yeah. Okay, so we have to do the airplane for this one. There's so many good characters in that game. Dang, wait till you get to... Yeah, Mass Effect 2, even better. My favorite character's in 2. But I can't say it yet because I don't want to spoil Star. It's such a great troll. Okay, I know there's a lot of people who really don't like Mass Effect 3. I think it's good. I think it's actually pretty good. I'm not going to say much. I'm not going to say anything else about it because I don't want to spoil. But I think the whole trilogy is worth playing, for sure. Yeah, of course, Star. Good luck, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Also, you guys are banned if you don't follow Star. Really cool talks with him. Oh, that's the... Okay, we just got to the developer time. That was really easy. Okay, cool.
Now try and beat my time.
The worst thing about 3 is it's after 2. That's actually such a true point there.
Keep going. Go for it. You can do this.
Whenever you use it. Oh, yeah, he just starts like... I love his expression. I don't like it so much whenever you actually hit something, though. That's at least like something fair. Wow, that was really good. Oh gosh.
You can do this.
Man, now my other ghost. Man, we smoked TT.
You can do this. Well done.
Okay,
Try
3 more. The fact that we got the that one out of the way fast is really nice.
Stop no catalyst.
Why is there a hovercraft to pick in this one? That's so weird. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do for that one is I'm going to hit the boost and I'm just going to go ahead and just immediately hit the accelerator. Otherwise, I'm going to keep bonking my head on there. Like that. I also kind of really want to actually do well so I can see the rare time on this one too. See, why does that happen?
Record.
Ow! That was bad. That loop-de-loop goes really hard, though.
Record.
Oh, damn it. That's really bad. Oh boy, I cannot believe I just missed that. I'm usually pretty good about not getting shot by those guys. It's really weird. I probably didn't get the rare, the developer time, but I probably got the TT time, though. No, we did not. Okay. Well, we'll see if we unlock the actual TT time trial. Yes, we did. Okay.
Now try and beat my time. Go for it. Oh no.
I really hate how you hit your head on that boost there.
Now try and beat my time. Go for it.
If I remember this right, I think the ghost is actually kind of hard in this one.
Keep going. Left 2.
Cannot believe I'm not getting hit there. I must have really fucked up that first race because he does overpower the other one, or overtake him rather. And probably be getting shot by that spaceship.
Final lap.
Yeah, see, TT is just behind me. He's already overtaken Diddy because he got shot earlier.
Well done.
Alright, there goes TT there. And I can see that rare time is going to be really hard. Alright, let's do Star City.
Star City. Lap record.
Oh man, I gotta be really careful there. I might play myself off.
Lap record.
Oh, damn it. Ah, that's what I get. That was a good race, too. Hitting that corner like that is going to be really important for our developer time.
Last record.
Oops. I was going to set myself off that way, too. There we go. Whoa, we got the rare time. Nice. Man, we're just like knocking those out of the park.
Now try and beat my time. Keep going. Go for it.
Yeah, we already beat the time, but I might as well just try that again.
Now try and beat my time. You can do this. Keep going. You can do this.
Man, we're already smoking TT. Good grief.
Keep going. Go for it. Final lap. Keep going.
Man, TT stands no chance. Good grief. Look how far behind he is. He just now got the lap 3. Wow, that was weird. That was another thing with my graphics card, it seems like.
Well done.
Okay, one more race and we unlock TT. Alright, so let's do, also, what is that supposed to be? Oh, it's a trophy race. Okay, that was stupid. Alright, last one. Beat, oh my gosh, hi Foxling, hello, how are you? Happy Monday, I guess we would call it. How you feeling? Hello, have you played, I'm trying to remember, have you played Diddy Kong Racing before? You're sleepy, well you could go to bed. You got insomnia today, don't you? I'm sorry. But you could fall asleep to this nice little Einstein sounding music. Oh my gosh, Foxling, this is such a good game. It's like one of the best kart racers ever. People love this game. Where does that lead from? I just saw a booster there on the left. Yeah, I nap most of the day. Brain kind of weird. I just finished up playing some ZA with hubby. Ooh, how are you guys doing on ZA? What's the progress looking like? Yeah, sorry about the insomnia. Yeah, how's your team looking? Oh gosh. That was really tight. Alright, so there's spaceport. So that's the last TT time trouble. We still got to beat the ghost. Also, we just got the rare development time. That's crazy. You're rank V now, which is nice. We got an Alpha Rawls, which means we now have an Alpha Guard. Ooh. So I always prefer Gallade to Gardevoir. However, Mega Gardevoir goes pretty hard on that game. So congratulations on your Alpha. What kind of, I'm trying to remember. You said you picked Chikorita, didn't you? On your starter?
Now try and beat my time. Keep going. Go for it.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's the most base choice you could have possibly gone for. I'm Team Totodile. Mega for Alligator was really good.
Keep going.
I gotta say, I'm really glad that the traded Heracross, everybody's been loving that one too. That's an incredibly base choice. Big W to hubby. Oh gosh. Also, my ghost is ahead of me. But we're still smoking TT. Yeah, what's the rest of the team looking like?
Keep going.
We've been tag teaming it. He does all the battling. I do all of your story, the exploring. The battling system took a little bit of time for me to get used to, but it's really good. It feels so satisfying. The fact that like offensive-based Pokemon are the best. Like fast offense-based are wonderful. Defensive, not so much. And
You've beaten all my times. Now you can pick me.
now we just unlocked TT. Alright, with TT being a unlockable character, now we have both unlockable characters. So TT, if you ever play with TT, you should never ever have an excuse to lose ever again during the story mode, except maybe Wispig. We're gonna stay with Diddy though, because I could use a little bit more handling. I'm E. So we are going to go back to Future Funland and finish those last 3 silver coin challenges. We just got an Absol. Amazing choice. Have a sword. Oh, Honedge. It evolves into one of the coolest Pokemon ever, Aegislash. And a Firefox. Oh, you have Fennekin. Yeah, you got Honedge and Fennekin.
Future Funland.
Fennekin's really cool because it becomes a psychic fire type.
Docking Caverns.
Yeah, I like Fennekin a lot. Fennekin's really cool. Oh, you got Charmander. Ooh, nice. So you have 2 fire types. Very base choice. Drumstick, what are you doing? They're kind of jerks. So you guys gonna go for Mega Charizard X or Y? Once we got Umbreon, they will have a permanent spot in the party. I do like Umbreon aesthetically. I struggle to use Umbreon in the main playthrough because they really reward you using offense-based Pokemon instead of defensive. Umbreon is very tanky and bulky, which is really nice most of the time. Oh, there it is. I saw it. But yeah, I like Jolteon in that one too. Jolteon's really nice to have. I really like Sylveon too. Sylveon's a pretty good offensive presence in that one. Didn't know about the Mega Evolution yet. We just learned about them and stopped before we learned. Okay, okay, good. So you guys are gonna be like learn about them on your own. It's gonna be really cool. That's kind of exciting, isn't it? I really like the Mega Evolution methods. Do you know about any of the other megas that you want to use? Well, you haven't used any of the megas yet, so. Did I pass the ones I already didn't see, or? Oh no, it's that one. Okay. There we go. You'll be finding out as you go. Hubby wants his... what's his favorite dragon? So yeah, there's a lot of great dragon types in that game. And of course the other thing about that game is there's a lot of fairy types to counter them. So that makes dragon types kind of more rewarding to use instead of just like an instant win button. I really like how Dragonite is in that game. He loves almost all of them. Does he like Altaria? Altaria is really fun. Alright, Spaceport Alpha. He does like Altaria, freaking base choice. My favorite dragon type probably is Garchomp. But I also really like Hydrapple. There's so many good dragon types. Oh, it's over there. How goes the retro? It's been wonderful. We actually just started playing this game tonight. We're already over halfway done. So we're getting ready to be finishing up adventure mode, but we gotta do adventure 2 mode, which is basically like a mirrored mode. And the hardest one thing to think about doing are the developer times on the time trials. But we've gotten like 7 or 8 of them, like, without even trying. It's been a great run so far. Ow. Yeah, this is like, again, I played this game so many times as a kid, so I kind of think I know my way through this game pretty easily. However, it's still a rather difficult game. If you've not played it, it's actually kind of hard. There's one there. So we got to get all these silver coins, which makes us have to get all of them and still get first place. So these are going to be kind of tough. And I am getting my head bonked. Oh, there's the last one up there. Okay, I gotta remember that one for the last part of the race. Oh, crap. I'm gonna retry this. I did not mean to do all that mistakes. Yeah, we're gonna grab all this crap now. Ouch. There's one right there. Very nice. Also, is that Tip Tap up front? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, that is him. Huh. Oh, there's the last coin. I cannot forget that next lap. Alright, let's slow down a minute. We gotta get that last coin.
Go for it. Power up.
There we go. Alright, one more race. And then we gotta race the final boss.
This is for you.
Star City.
Alright, last silver coin challenge for adventure mode. Well, there was one right there. It was nice to see you, JB. Please go get some sleep. I thank you so much again for hanging out with me for a little bit. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Final Fantasy VI playthrough, by the way. You've been doing a great job with that. But yeah, sleep well, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, that break coming in 5 minutes. With a coin there. Perfect. I'll do a little song there. Oops. Well, that's not good. Sorry, we had to pull in. Oh, just for a warning, by the way, I'm probably just going to be going for another hour. I really do got to get some dinner later. And it's every balloon in the game.
This is for you.
This is a lot more ominous than it is in the original. Well, in the original race against Wizpig. Thank you. So we're gonna go finish this last race with Wizpig. We're gonna do the trophy race for the for Futures Funland, and then we're gonna probably start Adventure 2 or do some time trials. Yeah, we still have a lot to do. It's the little worm. So yeah, we do have to do mirror mode, unfortunately, which is kind of hard because they do change the location of the coins. Dude, Roshi, this is one of my favorites too. I love this game. I'll say, how you doing, Roshi? Yeah, he's got an actual rocket. It's crazy what he does. You see, I started terribly. Ugh. It's good to see you, Roshi. I hope it's been a good night for you. He's the only boss that does not do the ow. He's the only boss that doesn't do the false start. Yeah, me neither. It's like they hurt everybody but you, you know, or but him. The shots do kind of suck. Well, he does hit those. You see that? Oh boy. That's true. Well, those are his electric barriers too, but he hit those. I need to be better about that. Yeah, I need to be better about that spot there. I need to like turn my wheel or faster or something crazy like that. His throne strike. Yeah, it was. I think that barrier also hurts you if you run into it. Yeah, we're just gonna stay in those spots there. I love how he hits that. Yeah, this room right up here. I'm not gonna go for that, no. That room is kind of crazy, I gotta say. It's super intimidating. Oh shit, there he is. Man, Beat is gonna hate this race. Yeah, that's true. At least they're giving you like a bit of a bone to throw, right? Like, you can hear it too. At least there's items in this race. There isn't in the first one. Yes, it is. This is actually the true final boss. We are going to do Adventure Mode 2 because Retro Achievements requires me to do it. Unfortunately, we got to do it. Oh boy. Okay, I can clip right through that. I've gotten the purple booster. So I figured that the spurts of energy that I'm getting from just the small, that one there, which should be enough. No. Oh, okay, we're good. There we go. That's Adventure Mode 1 done. Yeah, you know, like a few tries. I like how it just basically just for whatever reason decides it just wants to go really fast and then it breaks. Race against an angry pig. I was like, why does he have sunglasses? This is kind of a nice little cute dance that everybody's got going on. Also, Tricky's got children. I guess he's a single father. Yeah, he must be by himself there. Also, it's very weird how the only boss who doesn't show up here is Bubbler. The other three do. Hey, yeah, Conker's in this. Yeah, there he is. Also, there we saw Banjo earlier. Welcome back from the ads. We are officially done with Adventure Mode 1 of Diddy Kong Racing. We're going to work on some developer time before we end off for the night. I'm going to be on for another maybe 45 minutes. Unless we get a raid. Also, plot hook or a sequel hook that they never capitalize on. No, not so. There is a Kremling. Crunch is in this. Yeah, he's only in this game. He is a Kremling though. Having K. Rool in this would be pretty baller though. So yeah, after we get back to the main menu, we'll start working on some developer times. You picked the turtle thinking Tip Top is actually pretty good. A lot of people love playing Tip Top and Pipsy because they're high handling acceleration. It's like 5 out of 5 for both those stats. Well, Pipsy is 5 acceleration, 5 for handling, and then 0 for or 1 for top speed. So Pipsy's top speed is actually really bad. It's just that she goes to her top speed very quickly. So she's a good beginner character, but if you really want like a really good character besides TT, Drumstick and Banjo are heavyweights. They're pretty good if you can know how to handle them. DB's Dragon Ball Z Racing. Would you play a game like that if they had that? Yeah, Pipsy is just very, very good handling. She seems fast because she can make those turns so well. But when you get the mastery of Banjo or Drumstick, they're behind TT as the best characters. She's all gas, no brake. Man, you remember a real character. That's fucking Crunch. So, Crunch is tied with TT for the highest speed in the game. But Crunch is like the exact opposite of Pipsy. Super fast, terrible acceleration, and terrible handling. Yeah, playing Crunch is like a self-imposed challenge. We'll just put it that much. See, I always play this game at Christmas time because this is a game that I got for Christmas. So I like playing this every year. It's like one of those classics I'll play along with Crash and Spyro. See, that doesn't mean anything. To be continued doesn't mean a damn thing because they never capitalize on this. Also, there's your code for all red balloons. Oh, they're the developer times, by the way. We've beaten quite a bit of these, actually. Yeah, we've beaten like 8 or 9 of those. And Wave Race were both great. So, we had gotten the N64 for Christmas the year before. So, we had Mario 64, Star Fox 64, and Ocarina of Time. The first year that we had the N64. This came later after one of my mom's friends gave it to us. He gave us this game, Bomberman 64, and I believe Yoshi's Story. Dude, Bomberman 64 is one of my favorites. This is such a hard game, especially to 100%. Okay, so we are going to go try to do some developer times with TT, because now that we have TT. So developer time for Ancient Lake is 53:43. I don't have this one. Alright, so let's work on that. So now we have TT. We shouldn't... Some might be difficult. So we'll do Ancient Lake time trial. Oh, also, Adventure 2 has been unlocked, which means everything is mirrored.
Hi there, I'm TT.
I think I just have to beat the time itself. 53:43 is what I gotta beat. No, I do have to pick time trial. Okay.
Hi there, I'm TT.
Okay, let's try it like that. TT is by far the best character in the game. You should never lose with him. His handling's actually rather good, too, believe it or not. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think it's because that grass that I went into first. Yeah, so let's restart that one. We gotta get 53:43. So we did get a remake on the DS, but the thing is, like, it was like the same game but worse because they lost Banjo and Conker to the copyrights. So then they had to use Tiny and Dixie Kong. And Tiny is rigged up to be like Banjo's animation. That's why she's older in that one. So it is silver. There's the developer time there. Yeah, it's silver. So we just gotta beat the developer time for each of those. Alright, Fossil Canyon should be... I'll take a look at Fossil Canyon now. Fossil Canyon is 121.55.
Fossil Canyon.
121? Oh my gosh, look at that. 128. I need to get better at that. That was the only color car you haven't seen. I like it. If it shows like he's like you know, like just he's a different league entirely. I pretty much can't mess up at all for these. Oh my gosh, by far is TT the best character. He's got a 5 out of 5 in speed, 5 out of 5 in acceleration, but his handling is about 3 out of 5, so he's not the best handler, but it doesn't matter. You should never lose a race with him. He handles pretty good, actually. Hey, Lance, what's going on, dude? How's it going, man? Dude, we've been doing some retro achievements for Diddy Kong Racing. But yeah, guys, go follow Lance on Master too. He does some challenge runs for all of his games too. How's it going, man? We're actually quite a ways into the Diddy Kong achievement set. We unlocked the best character in the game. TT is broken. Who's your favorite character to use in this game, dude? It's because he reaches his top speed so fast. See, he's already on his lap record. So apparently somebody said earlier that his name is actually an acronym for TikTok. So I guess for the DS version it says his name is there. So if you played like old racer games, like kart racer games, like Mario Kart 64, this is even better than that. It's got an actual story mode too. It's really good. So I'm also trying to actually beat the developer time, because those are also achievements. But yeah, if you like kart racer games, Lance, I think you love this game. Such a good game. Yeah, that's what somebody told me earlier. So I wouldn't doubt them. See, that would make a lot of sense. See, time trial made the most sense for me, but what do I know? The developer times in this game are also very easy. I've had no issues making developer time so far. See, we're going to make this one easily. It's 121. Easy. Yeah, they were very forgiving with the developer times for some reason. When people talk about kart racers, they never put Mario at the top. See, what Mario Kart does, and this is like with most Mario games in general, is they break ground, but other imitators after them refine the mechanics. So, yeah, this one is like it's up there with CTR, considered being one of the best kart racers of all time, if not the best. Okay, Jungle Falls is 54-13. And then I really, really do love F-Zero. F-Zero X is one of the best for me. F-Zero X is excellent. See, he's not the best handled car in the game, but he's definitely the fastest. He's so fast. I had like one banana and I already made the lap record. If you don't want to lose, play this guy. But he's understandably banned in most like competitive circles. The sound on the TT wheels are so hot, isn't it? It's so cool how he's so fast. It's so loud. I did not make that. Okay, I gotta get some more bananas. I need more bananas. That was bad. It's so high-pitched, you're right. Much faster. Hell yeah. Those bananas really do make a difference. Alright, what is my next one? My next one is going to be... Everfrost Peak.
Everfrost Peak.
Yeah, we're doing the thing is, like, the developer times in this game are surprisingly much easier than they are in, like, say, CTR or a Crash game. Alright, Everfrost Peak time is 1:37:63. We almost made it the first time. So yeah, that's the thing that makes Diddy Kong Racing better than its contemporaries. It has all these different variations of vehicles you can use too. Yeah, this was fairly unique at the time. Using planes and hovercrafts is very unique for the time. He's so fast. Hang on, I might be able to pull this off. The whole color scheme looks really nice, doesn't it? Yeah, I like TT's color scheme. I don't think they expected me to hit that booster. 137. Okay, I think I could make it. Easy, that was easy. Good grief. Even the plane is high pitched here. The way it sounds in the game, it's so like so high pitched and like so echoey too, isn't it? That was very easy. All right, what is our next track? Yeah, we're gonna be doing it for the next half hour. So our next track is gonna be Snowball Valley. That is going to be 5781. No, I forgot Walrus Cove. Do I already have Walrus Cove? I already have Walrus Cove, so it is Snowball Valley. Snowball Valley is going to be 5781.
Snowball Valley.
See, I'm glad I waited to do these until I had TT, because these make these much easier. I say as I skid off the rails there. Damn it. I'm trying not to hit the water. I'm trying to, like, you know, straddle the line. Yeah, best character game, not even close. That wasn't even close either. So fast! Good grief. Yeah, Conquer is nothing compared to TT. How do you hit all of those zippers? So, the actual fastest character is TT and Crunch. But Crunch's handling is so bad, almost nobody ever sees his like high top speed. Yeah, TT and Crunch are actually tied for the... That was bad. They're tied for the highest speed at 5 out of 5. This guy's objectively a better Crunch. Like, way better Crunch. See, that makes him so dangerous, or so good, as his top speed is reached super fast. I really wish we'd quit missing that. So, Crunch is fast. He is a 5 out of 5 in speed, but he's a 1 out of 5 in acceleration and handling. He's basically a Bowser. Actually, he is the slowest in the fact that nobody ever sees his top speed because of the acceleration. It's just awful. Any kind of off-roading he does, he will slow down to a crawl. Yeah, Crunch is actually rather fast. I don't think I'm gonna make it, honestly. I need 57. Yeah, I'm definitely not making it. Wow. My nose itched there for a minute. I still think it sounds like the Brady Bunch theme. Is the other way faster? Hey, I'm gonna experiment with that. Yeah, we're gonna experiment with the other way. Maybe that's faster. It sounds like we became the Brady Bunch. That's what it sounds like. The Brady Bunch. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I think that is faster. Yeah, let's go that way. That is faster. No, I missed it. I would actually just sit to listen to the opening of the show. It's a good theme song. There's a reason why that song is iconic. See, I keep missing that turn there, that booster. So far, this is probably the hardest developer time so far. Damn it. See, I'm so used to Diddy. Diddy does handle better than TT. So yeah, TT's handling about on par with Conker. So, which is to say, about average. Wow, that was terrible. Yeah, we ain't gonna make it. Yeah, again, we gotta try not to stay off the snow, and maybe get some more bananas. I'm gonna try this side for more bananas. Then I hit that. I hit that snow. I hate to hit that snow. Getting all those bananas seem to be really helping. Damn it. I'm trying to get bananas into it at the same time. Maybe that's not such a good idea.
Left 2.
Alright, I'll get more bananas this way. Maybe that'll help. Damn it. I gotta not hit anything.
Left record.
Alright, there's all 10 of those. See, if I get 40 seconds, I don't think I'm gonna make it. See, that was terrible. Good grief. All right, I have to really lock in for this one. It seems like.
Left 2.
Maybe I just need to just stick with that side the whole time, the left side. It seems like marginally faster, I guess. Yeah, I need to just use a regular boost, I think. And stay on the left. That's better.
Left record.
I think I lost because of that too, that bump there. Yeah, I definitely did. Good grief. Yeah, that's still too slow. I think I hit the snow too much.
Left record.
Oh gosh, okay.
Left record.
Okay, let's keep it going. Oh, it's still too slow. I got the actual time right, yeah? Yeah, 57.81. Okay, so that does work. Okay, so I used the tapping A glitch to get that. That actually made that just go out of the, just get blown out of the water. There's an A tapping glitch you can do in this game too. All right. So the next one is going to be Frosty Village. Frosty Village's time is actually 1:28:01. Okay. Seems simple enough. Wow, I really got myself lost there. Lap record that quickly is crazy. Whoops. What did I say it was? 1:28:01. Okay, we can get that. Okay. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I think if I go too fast on that first zipper, I'll miss a second one. Oh, I got plenty of time. Good grief. I'll even skip that one and still make it. Easy. That was like 4 seconds. Good grief. I believe that's everything done in Sherbet or Snowflake Mountain. Yes, it is. Alright, then we have the ones for Greenwood Village. Greenwood Village is 1:31:80. Okay. Heck, are we actually going to get all the developer times done tonight? That'd be great. What did I say that was? 1:31:80. Okay, we can do this. Wow, that's not even my best lap. That's concerning. There's a lap record. Cool. Probably because of those 8 bananas I got too, you know? Oh, damn it. Wait, I got plenty of time. What am I talking about? That was easy. Yeah, I had like 3 seconds for that. Alright, then we have Haunted Woods. Haunted Woods is the 5825.
Haunted Woods.
Okay, maybe a little tricky. Okay, let's not miss the boosters. Oh, come on. I shouldn't have that last little bit there. And especially whenever I accidentally skid myself right in there. I need to straighten myself out for that booster. That's better. I need to quit hitting that so much. Good grief. I am not going to make it. That's 5825. Okay, so I think I have an idea how to do this. Okay, let's just go sideways. Oh, come on. That shouldn't even be like an actual thing to collide into. See, I need to do better because that's like 3 seconds. See, and then whenever I try to do a big shot like that, I just run into the wall. Too sharp. See, why are these laps so bad? Maybe because I'm skidding so much. Okay, that worked out better. I don't even want to make it, but... yeah, I'm definitely not going to make it. Boy, it's actually really tight. Raven, have a good rest of your night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with me, dude. Always a pleasure seeing you. Sleep well. See, I shouldn't be having to miss it by just a little hop there, you know? Yep. I will probably see you Tuesday, by the way. 'Cause I'll be streaming Tuesday. I think the skidding's actually making me slow down a little bit. How? Okay, I have to do the glitch. Yeah, I have to do the glitch. Doing the mashing the A button thing.
You can do this.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do.
Keep going. Go for it. You can do this. Left 2.
I think I lost. Yep, I lost it. Fuck. Alright.
Keep going. Go for it. Left two.
See, I wish there would be a better way to do that turn without running into something.
Go for it. Keep going. Left two. You can do this.
Oh, I just go so fast and then I can't handle it.
Go for it.
Nope.
Do this.
No, I can't.
Keep going. Left two. Go for it. Go for it. Keep going. Left two.
Come on. Really? Catching the edge of that door.
Keep going. Go for it. You can do this. Go for it. Left two. Final lap.
Come on. I'm not going. I'm going too fast to hit those zippers.
Go for it.
See, I can't hit that with a curve.
You can do this.
I don't know why I keep missing that zipper.
Go for it. Keep going. Go for it.
Dude, that ain't gonna be any good either.
You can do this. Go for it.
How the... I can't do all these maneuvers.
You can do this. Unlucky. You can do this.
Okay, that was weird.
Go for it. Final lap.
I think I have to hit those zippers in succession.
Go for it.
And then I just missed the zippers for whatever reason.
You can do this.
Okay, I gotta hit that zipper, that's the thing. Well, there's the lap records. Maybe we can make it. No, we're not. Not with that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. There is a Haunted Woods. Also, I am over thing, but I think I'm almost done. I think I have one developer time left to go. Oh, no. I have quite a bit more than that. Okay, I am going to go ahead and call it a night. Because I forgot to do the ones over in Saltwater Beach, or whatever it is. Sherbet Island and Dark Moon Caverns. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it a good night tonight. I will find you guys we can raid you off to, okay? So, yeah. I think I'm going to call it a night, folks. We're going to be back on probably Tuesday with some more of this. We may even beat the rest of it in one go. I have no idea. However, I am going to go find you guys we can raid you off to, okay? So, let's go ahead and grab a raid or a sub raid message if you do. I'd love for you to stick around for either of those, actually. And I will find you a target we can raid you off to, okay? I snooze the ad so you guys don't get caught in an ad before doing it, too, so. Who can I raid you out to? Yeah. You know what? I think I know who I want to send you out to. Okay, I have never actually raided this person before, but she seems to really love Donkey Kong Country. Let me make sure she's not ending off anytime soon. She looks like she's playing some... It looks like it's a Castlevania game. But, yeah, I think she's playing Castlevania. Kumajo Dentetsu, whatever that means. It's got to be a Castlevania game. Yeah, we're going to raid that gamer chick. I have seen her around in a lot of community spaces. And it's really cool to be able to actually see that kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and raid off to that gamer chick. So, yeah, I'd love to... Because I've hung out there for a little bit. And she seems to really like Donkey Kong. So maybe sharing the vibe with Diddy Kong Racing. Maybe she'll enjoy that. So, alright. I'll get the raid going off now. I will not be back on until Tuesday. And we'll do more of this game on Tuesday. So let's go ahead and get that going. Yeah, see what that actually looks like for Castlevania. It must be like a Japanese version or something like that. It looks pretty interesting, actually. So. Also, thanks for everybody for hanging out, by the way. That was really fun to be able to actually do. So, everybody come with the raids, the follows, the bits. That was really fun, and I had a really good time with this. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pass it forward to that gamer chick, though, because she was also playing the Messenger when I was hanging out in there at stream one time, and you know how much I love the Messenger, so good vibes over there, it looks like. I believe she's also a fellow Retro Twitch Creators Club member, so yeah, we'll go ahead and rate a mutual, or moot as some people would say. Alright, great progress today, but I will probably do my best to try to finish this game off Tuesday, so I'll see you guys on Tuesday with more Diddy Kong Racing, and we will see what more of the achievements we can get. So, alright, I'll see you guys over to send you and see you at that Gamer Chick stream. So, give her a follow and a watch, and should be pretty cool vibes over there. Alright, I'll see you guys Tuesday. Bye.